Yo guys, how you doing? Hello Refractive Fluff, hello Small Boy Remy. How you doing? Hello Tyro Ninja, I hope you're doing wonderful today. Welcome in guys. I feel a lot better. As you guys know, I was like on the cusp of a cold last time I was streaming. It like full on hit a few days ago and I was just like suffering from that. But we're good now. We are here. I might still sound a little bit sick, but it definitely feels like it's going away now, so that's good to know. Ayo, Sophia Popcake, how you doing? Welcome in. Glad you're feeling better. Thank you, thank you. Hope everyone's doing well, staying warm. Like a crazy coldness, I feel like, has like just swept over the town today. It's been pretty freezing. So instead of drinking cold water, I've really gotten into like this pattern of drinking tea a lot recently. Glad to see you streaming at this hour. Really? Does this hour work well for you? But yeah, now I'm drinking hot water, but I'm just trying to make sure I keep drinking warm liquids rather than only ice cold stuff all the time. So yeah. Today we will be working on this commission. I got approval to keep moving forward with it, so we're gonna be adding to this. I'm gonna be doing some like cleaning up, and then we're gonna start adding some colors, and that's where I'll stop. And then after that, I'll have a couple ideas of things to work on, but yeah. Anyways, I hope everybody's doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope February's going well for you so far. I'm actually so shocked that a week has already passed. It's kind of crazy. Currently at work. It was great seeing you live on Twitch. Oh well, I hope you're having a good day at work. Hey Kumo, welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing awesome. How are you? I'm better. I definitely had a kind of a cold that was looming and then actually hit, and now I do feel a lot better. So today has been a nice chill day. We're really lucky that we had pretty warm weather the last few days. So it's been perfect for going out on a walk and stuff, and I was able to like lay down on a dead lawn, basically, at the park. Got to read a little bit. A Poku stream. Ayo, Joran. What's with the crying? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Time is soup and very fast soup. Soup. Yes, soup. Better day now. Been mostly bored throughout my shift. Will be about the same when I start my other job in 2 hours. Oh dang, 2 jobs. That's intense. Hope you make it through the day, Tyro. That's a lot to do in a day, huh? It's actually getting hotter in my area. Really? Wow. Yeah, I think the random heat we had was just really, I don't know, random. I think it's gonna start getting cold again. Something has been looming in my head. It's, I mean, not in my head, but...
Howdy, Poku.
Hey, Buddy Badger! Thank you for 6 months! I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I saw you posted on the critique section. Would you be down with me critiquing how I would approach drawing a face, the ones that you were showing on stream? Would you be okay to that? If you'd rather have me not show on stream, that's totally fine too. I could just critique later, but since you're here. Do you have any pets? I wish. I'm actually debating moving back to the US so I can actually start living with a pet, you know? Because like the reason I don't have a pet living here in Japan is because I know I'll move back to the US at some point, so I'm just kind of like holding off on it because I don't want to put an animal through that, you know, going on a flight back to the US and stuff like that. So yeah, I've been debating it. Absolutely. Okay, cool. All right, let me catch up on the chat really quick and then I'll open up your piece, Buddy Badger. Better day now, but mostly bored throughout my shift. It's a fun challenge for me. Helps a lot too. Good, good. I'm glad, Tyro. That's awesome. So I can come back to the VOD. Yes, yes, that works too. I just really needed the relaxing vibes of a Poku stream. Had a phone call earlier and it put me on edge a bit. Well, I'm glad that I decided to stream then, especially with how sparse I've been streaming recently. Hopefully the vibes can help you out today, Joran. I'm sorry about that phone call though. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good, actually. It's really cold today, so I tried to take a hot bath before I get started on some art right now, but yeah. Identsive666, thank you for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it. How's your sister too? Oh my gosh, we finally were able to return her crutches. She can walk normally again. She said she can't really like do certain movements because she feels like it might hurt the foot again, so she's being very careful, but she can walk on her foot again, so yeah, really amazing. I wonder what was wrong. Hi Poku, hi Yusuf, what's up? Welcome in. Alright, let's see. Kumu said, Poku, what do you recommend? These display tablets or the graphic ones, which we have to connect? I might buy any in the future to line art my traditional comic into digital, so which is better? There's pros and cons to both, of course. I'm a big fan of the monitor tablets because to me it actually is a lot faster to draw on them because you know, you have the ability to just see exactly where your pen is going, and like line arting becomes a lot easier. There's definitely less getting used to that you have to do, but the con is that it's expensive, it takes up a lot of desk space, and a lot of people say, this isn't a problem I deal with, but a lot of people claim that their posture is worse with monitor tablets. So there's a lot to think about when buying one of these. If you get one of the regular tablets without a screen, that has its pros and cons too. The con would be that it's kind of has a harder learning curve, but once you get used to it, then it could feel just as natural as drawing on these. A pro would be posture. People say that when they're looking up at their screen and drawing like this, that is better for their posture. Me personally, my shoulders hurt more when I use those tablets because I end up leaning forward like this a lot more, if that makes sense. But yeah, let's see. Another pro with a monitor tablet, you have an extra monitor kind of, right? Especially if you got a larger sized one. If you have a smaller graphics tablet, it solves the problem of desk space. You don't need that much. You could travel with it, so if you're using a laptop, you can take that tablet with you and draw anywhere you want. It's a lot less it's a lot less expensive, so there's that too. Which tablet did you start with? I started with the Wacom Bamboo, which is like one of the most beginner non-screen tablets ever. I didn't get that used to it because I was somebody who drew on paper a lot. So what I would do is I would color with that tablet, but doing line art and stuff like that, I did traditionally. And then I would scan that in, and then I would do the coloring with digital. Because I couldn't control it as well. It took me a long time to finally figure out that I should be using keyboard shortcuts. Like, that helped me a lot. But I didn't really get super seriously into digital art until I got my first monitor tablet, which was like a cheaper off-brand one called the UG, which has turned into XP Pen, funny enough. But yeah. Hi Rossven, welcome. Are you drawing Zanka? No, I am drawing an OC of somebody's. I will come back in a little bit. I need to do some stuff. All right, have fun, Sophia. I like your art, but I'm new, so I don't know your OC. That's all right. This OC here is commissioned, so it's not my personal OC. I'm just drawing it for somebody. Hello, hey Shimmy. Welcome in. Hi, Sweetie Bun Bun. Welcome, welcome. How are you? I'm doing better, Yusuf. I was on the brink of catching a cold. I mean, I did catch a cold, actually. I was just on the, like, verge of it getting worse. And then I didn't stream when it did get worse, because, like, I was, like, really congested and stuff. But now, today, I feel a lot better. I think there's still a little bit of congestion that you might be able to hear, but I feel so much better today. Screenless graphic tabs are more ergonomically friendly, as a lot of people say. Yeah, for me personally, I actually really like my setup right now. This is most comfortable for me, having this tablet kind of facing towards me like this. It doesn't hurt my neck or shoulders. Bless you, Poku. Thank you. There's a nasty flu that's been going around. That sounds awful. I'm happy to say I'm pretty sure it's not the flu, to be honest. Alright, everybody, I'm gonna start opening up some images that Buddy Badger did. They are practicing drawing people's faces, and they would like me to critique the pieces that they did. Or they didn't ask me specifically, but I said I'd be happy to help with the critique. So I'm gonna show that here. Alright. Like I said, oh my god, your pencil work, the shading and stuff, the contrast that you can get with how dark you got the pencil and stuff, like all of that looks so awesome. And I think your main problem here is the proportions. So we're gonna talk about how to map that out a little bit. Been learning how to draw heads, faces, and portraits, and that, I swear, is one of the hardest things ever. Like, hold on, let me just drink some hot water. Sorry if you guys don't like slurping sounds. Okay. I swear it's one of the hardest things ever, especially at certain angles and stuff like that. I see that you were trying to draw it based off of... or like learn how to draw it based off of something like this. Which can definitely be helpful, but... this is also a profile view, as opposed to how this one is facing directly forward. So let's talk about the things that I would pay attention to if I was going to start drawing this face. So let's look at the reference. I've been trying to draw for 6 months and I can't even get too close to drawing like that. It's still nice, not gonna lie. Okay, here we go. So here is the reference. Just make it the same size. There we go. Alright. So, looking at these pieces here, I think you're already saying that you could tell that the forehead sizes are pretty different. You know, you could tell that this one's a lot longer. You're saying, like, you could tell that his eyes seem to be closer together, especially based on the outside part right here, from the side of the face to the eyes. And I think a trap that a lot of artists end up falling into when they're looking at drawings or portraits like this and then trying to draw it is that they end up focusing on each individual aspect too much, to the point where they start to realize the proportions are a little off. So what I would recommend is to start by trying to map it out by finding out where the lowest part of the nose and the eyes line up. So basically this line right here. This is also usually where the ear starts and goes up. That's how I try to remember ear placement, is wherever this is, usually is where it goes straight up. Think about glasses, you know, like glasses are kind of like that. Kind of like that, you know? Because they would hook onto your ear. Okay, so we're going to draw the shape of his head.
Batman.
Thanks, Binary, I appreciate it. Batman! Hi, Binary, welcome in. Tunnel viewing results in this. Yeah, it's that tunnel vision, right? Where you start to focus on each individual aspect too much. So, we'll start off with just the oval shape like this. And then when you see this, let's start thinking about where those eyes would be, right? So let's see. I'm gonna Say it probably lines up somewhere around here. Then we have the center of the face. And then by that point, you can already kind of like map out, how big is that forehead? Like you were saying. And then you can already focus on that part before becoming too tunnel visioned in it. By mapping it out really lightly like this, it can really help with making sure that it's not going to be too close to the edge right here or something. My stream crashed, so I'm here instead. Whoa, welcome back, Starry Night Art. I mean, welcome for the first time, Starry Night. Hello, hello. Sorry about your stream crashing. I've been learning how to do it because I want to learn character design, but I need to get good at fundamentals. Totally understandable. Honestly, drawing heads and faces have been like the biggest struggle for me too. And I think just by learning how to map things, it super duper helps. So, like say in terms of here, I don't know. Am I explaining this okay? Let's see. And so, like I said, with this line, I feel like this line tends to be like one of the most important, in my opinion. Then you can map out the ear. And then from here, you could think about how does this line up to the nose when you're looking at it. It kind of looks like the peak of the nose is literally right under where those earlobes are. So let's draw those earlobes, or let's draw those ears. And then just loosely try to map it out. We got a line that goes back and forth here. If it would be down here. And when you just loosely map it out, that way you can actually really start stepping back and seeing if maybe some parts are too high, too low, before you fully commit to the whole shading of everything. You can always draw on top of the reference you're looking at too, of course. Anyways, that's probably how I would approach it. And of course, just like add the hair. Yes, I'm learning. Okay. And once you have it loosely mapped out, then at that point, you can really start adding in each of those pieces, and maybe even be a little more tunnel visioned if you need to. Does that help? I think measuring the length of proportions is better. Prior to this, I think measuring the length of proportions is better. Hi, Poku. Hope you're well. I'm doing awesome, Carrots. Thank you. And yes, I definitely think it is a very good thing to look at those charts and stuff too of how to draw out heads. But just with this like simple mapping out, very simple sketch, you might be able to get a little closer to what you're trying to draw here. I'm kind of close, but not really. Wait, what do you mean by that? Alright, let me pull up the other one really quick. And we'll do the same approach. Is the head a circle or oval? That's a good question. Heads are kind of an interesting shape. They are kind of rectangular if we look at it from a side angle. Like this side, like this is a little bit more skinnier than you'd think, you know? And that side profile thing that you're looking at, that was kind of like this or something. How do I explain it? Yeah, it is a little bit more rectangular, if that makes sense. The head, I know that some people can explain it like, here's a circle, and then you draw the head inside it like this. This is what has confused me for years and years. And I think adding this actual extra dimension right here has the extra plane, like the side of the head, has really helped me by actually locating where that is. So, for example, with Keanu here, instead of looking just straight forward at him, we can notice that he actually has a change of plane right here. Like, this is going backwards, right? This is going like this, and this is kind of like going back. If that makes sense. And you can see that change right here too. So that's why the eyes kind of end up being looking a little closer before blockheads. Yeah, kind of. It's like a rounded square or rounded rectangle in a way. It's really easy to end up putting the eyes a little too close to the edge of the head right here, but there's actually a whole nother plane of the head that we need to pay attention to more. And usually I think it's harder for artists just starting out to notice that. But once you can grasp this, then drawing the rest of the head actually starts to make a little bit more sense. Like here's like the eye socket plane that usually goes into this a little bit. Hence this going on here, you know? That's why just saying like, oh, it's a circle, it's an oval and stuff is kind of inaccurate in a sense. You have to always pay attention to that plane right here. This is what the head is actually shaped like. Something like that. Of course, with the hairline and everything. They look more like a puffed box to me. Yeah, like a puffed box. That's a way to say it too. But it's hard to... I feel like it's hard to simplify the head as one specific shape. It's these planes that really matter. I feel enlightened listening in. I feel like I'm explaining this really badly. So I apologize. Okay, I'm gonna bring up the next drawing that you did, and I'm gonna try to explain it kind of a similar way to how I approached the Keanu one. So here's the drawing. Hey, bored, thank you! You beat the raid! Welcome, guys. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Thank you, Jay. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Let me get you a shout out here. J_VT. Boom. Sashiburi, Sashiburi! How was your stream? Welcome in. Hi, everybody. Bored Stoked. Thank you for the follow. We are doing a quick run through of how to draw heads based off of the reference. And we're looking at Buddy Badger's artwork right now. Okay, here is our reference versus drawing here. Stream was fun developing my chibi style. Oh, very cool. You feel like you made a pretty good headway in there? Thank you, everybody. Zaun, thank you so much for the follow, too. Anyway, I was just meaning to say I'm falling asleep, so I go now. Have a good stream. Thank you, Dragonfly. You have a great night. Thank you for stopping in. Good tip is eyes are just slightly higher than halfway down the face. There you go. That could be something that's helpful. Thank you, Ulti. I'll read that again. Good tip is eyes are just slightly higher than halfway down the face. Stream was fun developing my... Oh, okay, I read that. Let's see. I've always used a whistle shape. I think I got that from Night Zong. That's a good one, actually. A whistle shape. That's kinda true, if you think about it here. Like, you guys look at a whistle. Basically got 2 square or circles like that. And then here's the shape that kind of comes down with it. The jaw starts here. That's interesting. That works, I guess. What is your advice for people that got inspired by you but always get bad results? And for people who want to draw like you but it's hard and want it to be easier, I would say to I'm live on stream, so if you're inspired by me and you're having trouble with something, you're always welcome to ask me. I'd be happy to help. But I think it's important to also kind of diversify the places that you're getting your information from in terms of art. Like, if you try to just learn from one person the whole time, their method of learning is not going to always click with the same way that it would for you, you know? So I think it's important to find like 5 different artists, or maybe 3 artists that you're really inspired by, and try to see what you can learn from each of them. Copy every Clinic of Horror panel ever made. That's a way. That's a lot. Dang. I think so. I'm always debating between simple and simple look versus something that's a bit more detailed. I see. Well, I think it is a very good thing to kind of branch out into many different styles. So good for you, Jay. If you want to share your toy, welcome to link it in the chat, by the way. Thumbnail showed Keanu Reeves. I thought you were going to draw John Wick. I did have Keanu Reeves up because we were talking about how to map out from a reference to drawing. And right now we're about to start the next one really quick. So same with this one. You're gonna try to find that general shape. Let's see, let's do a new like step-by-step version. So if you could find like the curve of the head up here, you could start with the circle, but then also find out where that chin goes here. And then bring it in, you know. And then we gotta find out where the eyes are. Looks like he's facing down a little bit, so I'm gonna curve this just a bit to like... Now, of course, we don't want to get in the habit of just tracing stuff, so after you've done that, try it on your own. We got the center of the face, right? And his chin. He's got a pretty low jaw here. Go like this. And then we find out where those eyes are. Like I said, it looks like he's facing down a little, so we'll curve this a little bit like that. You see that there's some ears here. Draw some ears like that. And then let's try to draw the eyes. Or just place the eyes, that's all we need to do. Now with anime, so much of it is stylized, so it can be a little hard to figure out like how much space would be between the side of the head to the center. But I think it's important to try to pay attention to that distance on each side too. You can eyeball it. Just find out from the side of the head how much distance there might be, and also in the middle here. I'm gonna find out where that nose would be. Kind of looks like it'd be a little bit above from where that chin is, so I'll probably add the tip of the nose right there. And then in between that is probably where the mouth would be. And because he's facing down, I think that's why he's doing that kind of mouth. I'm not sure. And then the rest would be hair, looks like. But that's probably how I would approach mapping out the face. Now, if we look over here at the actual drawing, we can see that just straight off the bat, the eyes are quite bigger than what we have here in the reference. And then we also have it placed pretty high up. So if we were to follow that kind of drawing pattern that we just did, we could start off by just drawing where that circular part of the head here is, and then finding out where the center is. And then you can start mapping out the important parts, like maybe where that cheek would be, somewhere down here. Make sure it lines up. Everything can just be quick and rough. It does not have to be all detailed out right away. Now I erase that circle, the rest of the circle, because it just gets confusing. And then we can see here, where would the eyes be? It looks like it's a little bit right about the halfway point, so maybe I'll do something like that. And now we can place the eyes as they are. Uh-oh, is this too far here? Maybe. So I'll erase it and adjust. Right? And you always have to use whatever points that you've already mapped out in some way to try to figure out where everything else is. This is all part of observation. There's also the rule of thirds to help with proportion or placement. Another method! Perfect! Thank you, Joran. I think I heard you say share a link. Yes! Let's take a look. Alright. Let's see. Oh my gosh. This is so cute. Everybody look. This is what Jay has been working on. This is so cute. Oh, is this an emote? Just rolling around forever. Which one to upload? I wonder. That's really cute though. I like that stylization a lot. It's just a fan art? Nice! I love it. That could definitely be an emote though. I could see everyone spamming it in chat. That's awesome. I'm noticing a pattern in the way I draw. Eyes up too high and eyes too big. It's important to notice that, yes. I've also noticed patterns all the time whenever I was drawing too. Like, I used to draw eyes way too close to the edge of the face. And I would really struggle with that. But noticing is the first part of improving it, right? And I think you're on the cusp of really getting this super right, Buddy Badger. So keep working at it. Keep watching how other people draw faces and stuff too. And try to see what you could do with your process of it all. I hope that I was able to kind of give you a couple guides of how to approach certain things. It's okay if it didn't click. You know, like, that's just how art is, right? It's like whatever you learn from someone, sometimes it makes sense, sometimes it doesn't. But thank you for being so brave to open your art up to critique and having everybody see it. You're doing a great job, you really are. If you guys like what you're seeing here, please go follow J_VT. That's JEY_VT. See some more fabulous art here. Thank you so much for sharing, Jay. This is amazing. And oh my god, I really wish this could be an emote. This is a VTuber, right? I think the character. I think I've seen that character before. It's fun learning art and improving. Definitely, yes. Definitely fun. I always think eyebrow placement is quite important too. I think it's a different topic. And then, of course, we got the nose. And then we got the mouth that goes downwards. Oh, and here's a small before and after. course, we got the hair, and it goes like over the head and everything. It's blowing to the side. There you go. Oh, and of course the ears. Can't forget the ears. Yay. There we go. Those are my couple tips of how I would approach this. Thank you for perceiving. Well, thank you so much for sharing. And for the raid, of course, Jay. Thank you, thank you. The roll emote. Yeah. Curious whether Clip Studio is similar to Krita here. I've been trying to learn Krita to break my chains from Ibis Paint. Ah, I see. Clip Studio offers a lot, to be honest. So if you want to get into Clip Studio, I would say that yes, it'd be a good investment. But I hear good things about Krita too. So with how far technology has come, you'd think the stream delay would cease to exist. Sorry, I'm really bad at actually reading the chat in order, so I apologize. Gotta go. Bye, Mas Diana. See you later. Just trying to catch up here. 1/3 only work with mature heads? I'm not sure. I never learned the 1/3 rule, or, you know, like mapping faces out a certain way. I never learned it that way. And I think the reason it doesn't stick with me is because I feel like faces are so varied based on the character, and I also think it could be a stylistic choice sometimes too. So I tend to not try to follow strict rules of, oh, it's like 1/3 at this point, it's right here and stuff. But I can see how it could be helpful. It's like a general guideline for like where to get started, and then you could like kind of adjust it after that. But yeah. I think there's importance in also being able to observe and catch certain details and stuff, but I understand that's not how everybody's brain works, you know, so. My water's not even hot anymore. But it's not ice cold, so that's good. Alright, let's get back to the commission.
Gosh dang, I'm so old. Am I looking at some Guilty Gear?
Hey Yeti, what's up? Thanks for 80 months, dude. I appreciate it. I think it was some Guilty Gear. It was just some drawings of a character that I was drawing as a critique, or that I was critiquing on. But I think it was Guilty Gear, yeah. When you think about it, kids have massive foreheads? I don't know about that. Massive foreheads? Thank you for the lecture and critique, Poku. I know what my mistakes are now and how to draw it differently. Good. As long as you have a path that you could walk down that you feel more confident in, then I'm happy. That's awesome. It's Kai from Guilty Gear. Nice. I put a lot of emphasis on the eyes because they're the windows to the soul, and anime eyes are just insanely beautiful. I totally understand, yeah. I mean, like, when you look at, like, Western comics, you know, a lot of characters have very small eyes sometimes. I like having, like, an in-between of that. I used to draw eyes a lot bigger, too. I think I kind of toned it down, finally. But, I think that's what I like about watching other people's artwork, is, like, you can't help but notice what they're really into is very emphasized or like exaggerated in their artwork, and it says a lot about a person when you can notice that. But yeah, keep working at it, Buddy Badger, you got it. Hi, fan out officials, welcome. Love Guilty Gear, hate that Kai Kiske guy though. Oh, you don't like that character. Oh. Alright, everybody who's coming in now. As I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I am working on a commission today. This character here. I'm cleaning up the sketch, and then I will be adding some color. And then I'll be sending it off to the client again, so, that is what you guys will be seeing. I got one of these! Yeah, 5-stream streak! Let's go, Caesar! Also, hello, good luck and have fun. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna keep trying and improving. Yeah, let's go! Keep going! You know, it's the ones that ask... It's the ones that ask how to improve. It's the ones who will put themselves in the position of being able to receive critique and actually learning from that start to improve. So, you should be very proud of the fact that you did do that, and that you're so open to hearing others' opinions, I suppose. Because I know that's not an easy thing to do for many people. But I think that just really shows your willingness to improve, you know? I'm doing some minor writing, 14.5k words and counting, and play some Eye of the Beholder, a very old dungeon crawling game from the early 90s. So old, playing with the mouse was optional. Wow. Cool drawing as always. How's it going, home skillet? Ayo, popping Rico. It's going good. Finally getting over my cold. I was a little sick. Luckily not the flu, I think. But I got some really nice sleep yesterday, so I think that's really helped. Oh my god, I love it when that song does that. I don't know, it's so beautiful. My imitation of it is clearly not as beautiful. Don't like fighting him. A lot of people love spamming him. Ah, I see. I have a cold right now. Been sick since Thursday. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I got sick when I went to Tokyo, and I tried so hard to not get sick, but I had some of the worst sleep while I was in Tokyo, so it's like I feel like I just screwed myself over. Like, obviously masking and like washing your hands and stuff is never like 100%. It's not 100% at getting rid of like germs and stuff, so I think I still ingested the germs, and then yeah, after that I just gave it just enough lack of immune response because of my lack of sleep to take over and become a cold. So I'm going to the US soon, you guys. It's on the 18th I'm flying out. And I'm going for a wedding, and then I'm gonna go to a convention, and then gonna be like visiting family, friends, and stuff like that. And I'm gonna be there for quite a while. And going to FanFest in April. And so like the last few days I've just been trying to like figure out what I need for all of these things. It's like too much future planning for me that I'm like really struggling here. But I think I'm doing a pretty good job of getting the things I need so that, you know, I'm prepared. But I just can't believe how fast it's coming up. But I'm really, really excited. Sick here too, oh no! I've had one of the nastiest fevers in quite some time. Oh, I'm sorry, Vane. I hope you recover soon. Are you over the fever part of it? And draws art. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. I'm back. I was watering my 600 plants. Wow. Wait, 600 like real plants or like in a game? Did you know that a squirrel can fall at any height and survive it? I'm having a hard time believing that. That's true. Love your art. Hi. Thank you, Anne. Welcome in. So far the heat has calmed down, though it hasn't helped that it's been negative 20 C. Oh man. Oh my gosh. I hope you make a quick recovery, Bane. That's a lot of suffering. Real plants. Damn, you have 600 real plants? 600 sounds like a flex. I mean, if you're keeping them all alive, actually though. You know what? One of the things I had to buy in preparation for the trip is tabi shoes. Do you guys know what that is? It's like the shoes that have the single toe, like that. Cancel. Okay, there. Because I'm gonna cosplay my Final Fantasy XIV ninja, so I'm trying to get all the cosplay material for that. And one of them is to get these shoes. And I found them today! The perks of living in Japan, guys, is the fact that I can get that shoe for like $20. And I looked online, and they were selling them for like $100. I was like, phew, amazing. Why? Yeah, it's for my cosplay. But I'm hoping that I can just use it in general too. Hello, hey Kale, what's up? At least now I can do a bit of drawing. Good. Oh my gosh. Yeah, drawing with a fever is not fun at all. I'm glad you can at least rest while also doing something that you like. Don't push yourself though, Bane. Oh, by the way, guys, I finished my drawing. I never showed you guys the final piece. Here's how it turned out. Is this it? I was debating between the two. I think I ended up with this one. Aww. I kind of put a texture over it too, as you can see. I think it turned out pretty awesome. And very clean, too. And lots of red. But yeah, I finished it. Finally, at last. Took forever. That's awesome. Thank you, Sophia. That looks awesome. I'm a sucker for angel drawings. Oh, thank you. That's so pretty. Thank you, Anne. Oh. Hello, Poku, how are you? I'm doing good, Cairo. Scrumptious art, thank you, thank you. How are you? Welcome in. Lots of folks been sick at home recently. Luckily, I managed to escape this time around. Oh my gosh, good job. Very proud of you. I'm planning to put this on my print shop soon. Actually, I should just do it. I think I'll do it after stream. That'll be good. I'm very proud of it though. I actually kind of want to get it printed for myself, I think. Composition is awesome too. Oh, thank you. I love the contrast between the angel and demon, but their poses and color scheme. Yeah, I am very, very happy with how it turned out. I always thought it was a cool concept from when I drew it a long, long time ago. So, thank you guys. I've done that with a few of my arts, printing them and keeping them saved up. Nice, nice. Yeah, I would love to see that printed. Me too. I'm also working on an OC. Nice, Sophia. Awesome. May I please see the spoon? Oh, sure. Here's how far it is right now. Oh my gosh, can you guys even see it properly? Let me see if I can get a spotlight on it here. Ah, you can see it a little better, I think. There we go. Ah! They're blinding me! It's a Korok! It's on a little leaf thing. Here's my spoon so far. I'm not done with it. You can see there's still some wood up here I'm trying to lob off, but... Hello, sister!
Hello, it's snowing.
It's snowing? That's so cold, it makes sense. Well, feel free to use the heater. Feel free to use the heater. Okay. Huh?
Our electric bill last month.
Big.
It's so high that I'm almost wondering if we do have an issue with their breaker that's making it high.
Probably.
It's like almost double our winter amount that we paid last month.
Oh, really? And we should talk to the landlord then. You carving? Yes, I was carving the last few streams. It's not focusing. Oh, there we go. It's on its way. Been working on it little by little. Anyways. Whew. It's wood, yes. Wood or soap carving. Yeah, it's wood. It's a hinoki. Cuteness plus 100 spoon. Can't draw right now due to my schedule. Aw, I'm sorry. Heyo, Ethan, welcome. Let's see. Hello, Poku. Heyo, Dave, what's up? How you doing? Very chunk spoon, agreed. Very chunk. I was inspired by one of these woodcarver accounts that I follow, and they make coffee scoops for coffee beans. And they always put like cute foxes and a whole bunch of like awesome designs on it. Yeah, me and my sister have been having issues with our electricity lately. It almost feels like it's just... It's always shutting off, like the breaker and stuff, even when we're not using a huge amount of electronics, so I'm trying to figure it out. There might be some issue somewhere. It's daytime for me? Nice. That's dope. I have no patience for carving. That's a dope little skill. I love it. It's so much fun. Especially when I want to turn my brain off and just work on something, you know? It's so fun to look at the spoon and then be like, oh, too much here? Carve it off. Oh, too much here? Carve it off. It's just like, I don't know. It's a good time. I'm not gonna tell you what to do because that's not how it works. And I only mostly like knives, but you know would be cool a cool April Fool's stream while remaining artistic? Carve Woody from Toy Story out of wood. Haha. Do you get it, chat? For several hours. Question about carving. How sharp is your knife? Mine can't cut paper that well, but sometimes it cuts balsa wood well. So I don't know if I'm sharpening it properly or if it should be like this. I don't know how to say how sharp my knife is. The only way I sharpen it is by using a stropping compound on some leather. And it, like, creates a nice edge for it to really catch onto the wood correctly. If the wood starts to kind of just, like, fall off in chunks too much because, not from cutting, but it just like splits off, then I feel like my knife isn't sharp enough, so I'll start sharpening it again, or using the stropping tool again to see if I can get a nice edge on it. So it's all kind of dependent on how it feels, in my opinion. I don't usually do the thing where you like try to like cut paper to see how sharp it is and stuff, but I think mine would be able to. I'm not sure. It's good to look up some sharpening guides though on YouTube. There's some people who talk about how to sharpen your carving knife well, and they probably have some tips on how to actually sharpen it properly. This drawing's fire. Hold up. Oh, well, thank you. I love your videos. Oh, thank you, Sophia. My animal stuff, my animal shorts. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Technique could be a factor. It could, yeah. Sometimes I realize that when you cut through certain wood, like, where you might think you could just go whoop with a knife or something, sometimes it needs that extra strength or pressure, like, of your finger pushing behind the blade or something to kind of give it that clean cut. But yeah, the main thing would be you want to have a very sharp knife. A sharp knife is, ironically enough, more safe than a blunt knife. Because a blunt knife is gonna have trouble going through the wood, and then it might do something unpredictable, you know? I didn't know you're streaming. Here I am! Hi, Chrono. Hi, Roots. How you doing? Just my DM. I'm so mad. What? Okay, have a good stream. I'm trying to sleep again. Cough woke me up this morning. Well, I hope you have a good sleep, Popping. Sorry about your cough. Hope it doesn't bother you again. Hey, Lemons. A silhouette is very good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Should not even be touching your delicate most precious, most amazingest pepper. I'd be so mad too, Corona. What the heck? My god. Right? I know. What the hell? You better know you're not joking either. Okay, I need to keep looking at my reference. How was that? Oh, that's not how it's like. Okay. Who does that? Why should think I'd be happy? Actually, though, I can't help but think, like, you gotta get her out of there. Mm-mm. I hate how people don't have common sense for animals. Okay, she's got this belt on. We're gonna do the same, because she's wearing the same outfit. Pew. To beat him up, I will definitely beat him up. Dude, I am... Fucking people, man. To watch a ton of character designers reviewing designs of other franchises and talk a lot about silhouette, color, composition, shape design, playing around with shapes, etc. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I think silhouette's huge, actually, in terms of character design, too. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Especially when you think about like good character designs, if you can just see their silhouette and you could tell who it is, that's some good character design there. And I think that so much of like, say like, current character design in a lot of like very anime games kind of suffered the too similar to each other type of thing, you know? So too many characters that look similar to each other. Like, honestly, same body type, same face, same silhouette. The only difference is, like, the color of the hair and the slight change of their eyes or something like that. And whatever weapon they're using, probably. I don't know if that's a reason why I like Wind Waker so much. It's like some very weird proportions, but I love it. It's intentional, some good character design. You really tell who each character is. Get the same feeling too with a bunch of the new characters for Overwatch. Oh, really? If I could get a small gripe with current Japanese character design, it's too heckin' busy. Sometimes less is more, but that's only my opinion. And if someone disagrees, that's cool. No, I totally agree. Just not a big fan myself is all. Yeah, I totally agree. It's like they add so many accessories and so many buttons and belts and laces and ruffles, and it's like there's so many more ways that a character can be designed well, and it's almost like these character designers kind of believe that that's what character design is, you know? But yeah. Do you have any beginner tips for wood carving? I mean, when I look at your stream, I'm interested to do that stuff. My tip for wood carving would be that you don't need a bunch of tools, to be honest. You just start off with a simple Moraniv knife or something. And you're kind of good to go. Keep your knife sharp, and when you're trying to take some wood off of it, take off little by little rather than trying to take off a huge chunk, because taking off a huge chunk is usually going to ruin your piece, because it's hard to do that. But going little by little will give some good, smooth carving, and it'll be nice and fun. That's one of the best tips I learned from is, little by little is way, way better. Hi Nagamo, what's up? How you doing? Also, they have no sense of function. Yeah, that's a good point. You lost me by the 7th build, my guy. Also, they make said character a pain in the butt to do fan art. Yeah, exactly. There's just so many details. It's crazy. Sometimes excess is nice, but with a bit of moderation to design. Yeah, and you know, I feel like that that way of designing has definitely kind of leaked into the way VTubers are designed. And there's some really, really great designs out there for VTubers, but I feel like a lot of them kind of tend to always be like one type of character look, in my opinion. But maybe that's just the ones that I've seen around or something. But like, I feel like it almost has the same thing going on with like a lot of the designs I've just been seeing around a lot. In like gacha games and stuff, you know? What is that? Is that part of it? Oh, there is something there. It's like a clip? Sometimes excess is nice, but with a bit of moderation to the design. Yeah, I also really like it when the design actually makes sense for the character or something, right? Like, if there's certain elements of their outfit or just their design in general that makes sense with like their actual story or backstory or whatever, then great. But I feel like sometimes the characters that are designed out there for especially gacha games are like, they just look cool just so that people are really attracted to them and they want them. I mean, that's the whole point, right? I have one more year of art school left and I can finally start freelancing, and the True Box has been doing me good. I'm happy I ordered it. I'm so happy to hear that, Nagumo. That's super awesome. Meanwhile, my OC designs are just shirts and pants with very majestic hair and eyes. I draw a lot of Warhammer stuff, but I really get the over-designing of the characters. It's the same. Like, I watch mostly tokusatsu stuff instead of anime now. And sure, you can make the argument that in the 80s and 70s, designs were perhaps a bit too simple. That's just a human-sized pink cat wearing jeans. And I've always felt it hit the perfect medium point in the 90s and early 2000s for sure. Kaijins were a bit wacky, but you could at least tell it what it was. A woman wearing an umbrella for a hat? Oh, karakasa. Okay, I got it. Now the 2020s? Holy heck, kaijins are way too busy and most of the time I have no idea what they're supposed to be. And or represent. Yeah. Man, that's disappointing the way it's gone downhill. I'm so excited to see the kitties when I get home. I'm deprived of hanging out with cats. We need it. Hello, I'm new. Hey, fishing plants. Welcome in. Characters had to be simple enough to draw over and over while still being unique, I guess. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you think about characters for animation, I cannot imagine how frustrating it must be to, like, draw for an... or especially even do in-betweens for an anime that has super complicated characters in it. Ay, ay, ay. Feel for them. I make animation. Cool. Very nice. Yeah, wouldn't you hate animating a super complicated character over and over? I would. Oh my gosh, thumbs, man. There. So many words. I don't know how you reach so much. It hurts my brain. Oh. Well, sometimes I struggle. Today's a good reading day, though. It seems. Oh my god, there's so many rings. Okay, we got a ring here. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Greetings, mortal. Hello, Null. How you doing? About complicated characters, some of my OCs, they have mechs, so that's challenging. Oh yeah, that's definitely challenging. Good luck with that. I don't like that fire at all. Oh, Night Eye, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoy using those emotes. I love drawing my simple-ish OC designs and leaving the complicated ones in the back of my brain. The complicated ones scare me. Oh. I wonder, and I need to be specific, wonder. I don't know for sure if that's why the Bruce Timm style of character design was so popular for so long. Art Deco style characters are very minimalistic by default, so that must have made them very easier comparatively speaking to anime. Bruce Timm style of character design? Ah, I see. Like in cartoons and stuff. Perhaps there was some influence. I see, I see. Make good food, thank you. Batman the Animated Series, for example. Yeah, exactly. Trying to animate an entire drama play with a mouse? Ugh! Good luck! That's a lot of work. But Reverse 1999 designed their characters very well. They get the point across while not being too busy. For me, it felt like the coloring in those old shows were doing the heavy lifting, and the lines themselves, if that makes sense, were simple and straight to the point. Agreed, agreed. What should I call myself? I have no prior experience in long animation, and I am easily distracted by the smallest of details. Well, much like any kind of art, I feel like following the advice of making it exist first and then perfecting it later is probably the way to go. Because if you are getting distracted by doing the smallest details, that's finalizing work. You should not be worrying about that now, because anything can change at any point. You have to do the big picture first, which is making the little blobs exist so that it turns into something and you have like a clearer path of what you have to do. And then you can start to work with everything, you know? Was the due date for the art challenge braid extended or just not updated with the current one here? There was we looked at braid already. There was a mini challenge, which I have not looked at it yet, actually. Of drawing whatever is in front of you. I see some people have entered it. Yeah, we'll look at those here in a second. I think that'd be awesome. I'm still a little not sure of when to make the due date for the next art challenge, because the 18th is the day I'm flying out. So I might make the art challenge due on, I don't know, say like the 16th or something for one of them. I do have an art challenge theme in mind. Make it exist and then finalize. This is the advice I didn't know I needed to hear today. Very good advice. Yeah, it's like the, it's been going around an image that says, just make it exist first, and then you can perfect it later, or you can finalize it later, you know? I mean, that's essentially what sketching is too, right? Like, this is my make it exist first thing. The client approved that. Then I drew it out. We made some edits to it, and then we got this. And now that is coming to life as its own thing too. You're an underrated streamer? Thank you. I was wondering after seeing the due date posted by the Stream Elements bot. I see. Oh, thank you for asking, Tyro. Thank you for reminding me too. I totally forgot. Okay, let's see. Hi, any recommendation how to go from drawing copy of reference to drawing something original? When I try something original, it looks like shh. And I don't mind watching without audio badge. Didn't know how to get rid of it. Okay, gotcha. I have a good method for this. Alright, so let's see. We were just talking about how to draw one thing. And then like learning how to observe one thing and then trying to draw it and stuff, right? So like I just like ran through how you could learn how to copy this by being like, okay, let's see how I would draw this, and then you try to see how this head shape goes. You know, we'll start with, okay, here's where the you could start off by just going, here is the edge of the head. Here's the center of it. Then now we could take from the edge, make the cheek and the chin. And we can erase that part. Then we could create that line from the eyes to the dip of the nose to the ears here. Like that, right? And once you learn how to draw by looking at this, and you, let's say you make a very perfect copy and you're like, yes, I've mastered how to look at an art piece and draw it by looking at it and like doing all the parts of it. Oh my gosh, it looks great. And like you learn all of that, right? Once you have learned that, you could try to draw from imagination by, first of all, testing your memory. How much of this do you remember that you just drew? Now we're gonna take that away, boop, and then you're gonna try drawing it again. And so you'll be like, okay, how did I construct the head? Something like this, I think, and then I think the eyes are somewhere around the middle right here. Let me do that. We don't want to go to the edge of the head. Yeah, remember that part, so we'll try to draw it like this. You know, and because I'm drawing from imagination, I don't have to draw exactly what I had right there. So maybe I'll give this person a mohawk instead, you know? You could just test your knowledge like that. You're kind of drawing the same thing, but you're just trying to see how much you remember, right? And basically, you just start doing this with everything that you do. You always look at the reference, and then you try to draw it from memory. I say Pokemon is a really good way to do this, actually. Okay, see, I just drew this from reference, and then now I drew this from memory, right? So for Pokemon, let's see. I always do Jigglypuff, because Jigglypuff is easy. This is how you learn how to observe something, too. When you start doing this more in your head, like when you're looking at something, and you're kind of looking at it, you're like, how would I draw that? And you kind of like draw it in your head. Thinking of some sort of plan like that. Alright, here we go. So we got a Jigglypuff. Now I'm gonna draw this. Let's see, let's try drawing this by looking at it. So first, I'm seeing a shape. We got a circle. So I'm gonna draw a Jigglypuff. A circle, wow. And then she's like kind of turned. So I draw these lines to kind of see where that is. We have the eyeball. We have another eyeball. Now we got the mouth in between here. Just kind of looking to the side. Alright, what else can I add on this? Oh, she's got hands. Cool. Oh, she's got feet. Cool, so we'll add the feet. The way I see it. But you see, while I'm drawing, I'm also thinking about, like, what kind of shape are these? I'm thinking about how you could see that this body is overlapping the hand. So you would draw the line kind of like boop, boop, so you can see that the hand is kind of behind the body, you know? Alright, so we got some ears. Oh, you know what? I'll do the hair first because it's right in the center right here. So it goes up and it comes around. So I'm gonna go up and around. And it looks like this part goes over the swirl. Whoop! And then so now we have that. And we can draw the ear coming out from here. Cool. And then this side too, it goes a little bit this way. And then we'll draw the ear. Okay, now you just tried your best to draw Jigglypuff. If you're drawing along, then awesome. Hooray, you did it! You drew Jigglypuff! And you could be like, oh my gosh, look what I drew and stuff like that. But wait a second. Now you want to test your memory, because you want to get better at drawing things, you know? So I'm gonna take this away and I'm gonna do exactly what I just did. Let's see how my memory is. Now remember Jigglypuff is a big old circle. And remember she's kind of leaning this way, right? So we'll draw an eye, and draw another eye. There's a mouth in the middle here. Just kind of looking over to the side. I know she had hands. See, Pokemon is simple enough that you can, like, memorize things pretty well. But this is basically how you draw everything. And we got another thing like that. Oh, I remember that line thing we were talking about. We have a foot. We have another foot. Something like that. And in the center, we got hair. And I remember that the mass part goes over the swirl. Then we got an ear. Boop. And an ear. Cool. Now we know how to draw Jigglypuff, but let's see how we did. Boom. Oh my god, look at that. I totally drew this hand the wrong way, but that's okay. That's okay. In fact, I think it looks better than my first attempt. Now you know the details of Jigglypuff. Let's try to draw this from imagination once again. Okay? And this is how you're gonna draw next. Okay, I'm gonna draw on this layer. Okay, now I'm gonna draw a circle. And I want Jigglypuff to be facing this way this time. I'm gonna draw a circle. I'm gonna draw another circle here for the eyes. And I'm gonna make Jigglypuff looking this direction. So you can go whoop, whoop. She's looking up. You know, I could draw the mouth the same way, but I kind of have an idea of how to draw the mouth opened. Ah! Oh my gosh, look at that. Beautiful. So you draw an open mouth Jigglypuff now. Now let's draw her arms. We got one. Boop. I'll probably draw one this way. And I'll draw her feet. You know, simple enough. Alright, remember she got that hair swirl here in the middle? Whoop! And the mask goes in front of the swirl part. Okay, I did that again. Now I'm gonna draw some ears. And of course, as you get better at perspective, you're gonna get better at placing things more and more. I remember the inside of her ears are black. Whoop! Whoop! Now you can adjust things if you want to, like, oh my god, her eyes are too messy, let me fix that circle a little bit, you know, things like that. Okay, now, let's see how I did. Boop! Oh my god, it's a totally different drawing, but I drew Jigglypuff again because my memory has served me well. I have learned how Jigglypuff looks. I know her simple shapes well enough that now I can draw her any which way that I want to. And that is how you start getting better and better at drawing from your memory and drawing things that you want to draw. Did that make sense? Plans? What are you, some kind of planner? Hi Mama, welcome. Draw a circle, draw the rest of the Jigglypuff. Basically. Yeah, that was the simple way of learning how to draw things. And you see, because I have a certain amount of knowledge in perspective and shapes, I feel like I'm able to adjust things as I need to. You see, this cross shows me which direction the character is facing, right? This helps me see, like, if I drew a circle and I made it go like this, I can see that this is all pointing upwards, right? As opposed to if I was going this way, you can see which way it's pointing. So that's the guideline to kind of help with that. But this is as simple as it gets. So if you're wanting to draw away from copying, try that step by step. Do the copying first, sure. Then try to draw it from memory. Do that as many times as you need to until you learn some stuff from it. And then challenge yourself and try to draw it in a completely different angle, completely different pose. You have to keep trying to challenge yourself or you're never gonna actually get better. Memory bank. That's why you need reference to fill up your vision and memory for your brain. Exactly. Nicest tip. What? What's the character you drew? Just came here? A Jigglypuff. Also, hi Huff. Am I special now? Because he came to 3 streams in a row? Yes. Congratulations. Thank you, Mamo. You also need to learn how to draw eyes on a head in different angles. Yes, and of course, it gets more and more difficult if you try to draw, like humans and stuff like that. But yeah. Actually, it's the best night to tune in. Been trying to practice drawing more recently, and all this advice has been so helpful. Well, I'm so glad. I hope that you have fun putting them into practice and hopefully helping with your drawing journey. I mean the one carrying the sword! That's a OC of somebody's for a commission. Yeah. It's not my OC, but I am drawing her. Excuse me. And when you don't know how to do something, like let's say Jigglypuff is angry now. We don't know how Jigglypuff looks like angry. You can either look it up or you can make it up yourself. You can suddenly give Jigglypuff eyebrows. Or you can make it so that Jigglypuff now has angry looking eyes like this, you know. Whichever works best. Whatever you decide. The great thing about ours is you can also decide how you want to draw certain things. Salzburg Lisa, thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. I just typed that totally wrong. Salzburg Lisa, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful day. YouTube gods blessed me with this live stream. Commissions, how do commissions usually work? I'm still lost. Commissions is basically when somebody pays you to draw something. So somebody paid me to draw their character. They explained it to me. They gave me lots of references. That's what this is. All of these references and stuff stuck together so that they pay for this final image of me drawing it. So that is why I'm drawing it here. Looking beautiful, thank you. How was your stream, Salzburg, Lisa? I should say Lisa. How was your stream, Lisa? Welcome in. Ugh, God. I've been sitting on my shin the whole time. Hello, Poku. Hi, Strange Brew. What's with the sad face? People frown. Also need to learn how to draw eyes on head, but in different angles. Eyes can be kind of difficult for sure. Because with eyes, you always have, like, you don't see the socket as much here, but there's an eye socket. And because of that, when you are drawing a face, like say it's a face that is like looking to the side, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. It's looking off to the side. We have the ear and stuff like that. Okay, I could just easily go wah, wah, nose, smile, like that. That kind of works. But if you want to get really into detail, gotta first think about this nose and the bridge. I'd say that is probably like the main thing to think about. And then this starts to match up with it. The rest of what you have here, like the side of the head. And when this matches up, so like where the eyebrow bridge is. This line right here, that's where the eyebrow ridge is. And in relation to the eyebrow ridge there, your eyes won't be on a flat plane. Now you're gonna start thinking of how there's a socket right here that it fits into. So your eye will probably be more in the socket like this. So the eye will actually kind of be a lot closer to the nose bridge right here than you might think. And fairly close to the edge of the head too. Like that. And you gotta think of the pupils and stuff like that. But because there's this, you could think more about how there's an actual eye socket there. And I know that depending on heads, you know, they're just varied, but... This is looking beautiful, thank you, Lisa. Stream was fun. I was working on starting to fill a brand new sketchbook with fantasy nature artwork. What? That's amazing. Would you like to share what you worked on today? Thanks, you are just awesome. We'll be going out to study for a test. Hope you have a good stream. See you later, Cairo. Have a good one. Love your art style. Thanks, Cookie Dragons. Appreciate that. Thank you. Who's your favorite Pokemon? Mine used to be Chandelier, but nobody knew who he was. Nobody knew who he was? What? Wait, so did it not... Is it not your favorite anymore because no one knew who it was? Yo, Ayo Max. Loki, help me achieve a thing on my bucket list where a person live replies to me. Well, I'm glad to have helped you with that. Vibes SS, hello, welcome in. I would love to. Okay, go ahead and link it in chat whenever you're ready, Lisa. You don't need any special permits or anything like that. This eye socket thing has really helped me in like recent times, so like, I don't know, I hope this pattern here, you know, all of that is very helpful, so, in my opinion. nostril? It makes faces so much more fun to draw though once you start really understanding more things like this. Ugh. This tip will really help me when I draw things. Hey, no problem! No problem at all. I'm glad it was helpful to you. Hair looks pretty cool. Do 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 do. Uh-oh, let's flip it. Okay, good, we're okay! I haven't flipped it in a while, I was getting a little worried. Time for me to warm up my potatoes and sausages that I accidentally left out for 7 hours. Oh, well, I trust your smelling instincts. I'm sure they're fine. I hope they taste good. Josep, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Loving our outfit so much. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. It's, from this series? I forgot what it's called. But yeah. This is the outfit she's wearing. Different character though. Essentially the person who commissioned this is writing a alternate character in the world of that series. Which is really cool. She's writing like a whole story. Oh, and you linked it. Thank you. Hold on, let's see. All right, guys, we're gonna look at Lisa's artwork that they worked on today. Wow. Oh my god, that is beautiful. Wow, how did you achieve the white swirlies here? That is really cool. Wait, is this the cover to the sketchbook? That's beautiful. All right. Oh. Okay, that spider right there is really cool too. I know you're not paying attention to the spider there, but sketchbook belongs to Lisa Eldred. That's so. I was trying to say beautiful and pretty at the same time. That's so beautiful, though. Oh my gosh. Wow. Did you make the sketchbook too? It's so pretty. Oh, there it is, the spider. That's so cool. I love what you're doing with this already so much. This sketchbook is now available for you to fill up yourself with your own artwork on my Redbubble shop. There you go, guys. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. I see that you're explaining something. I'm always scared to unmute my Instagram though, because it blasts so loud. Oh my heavens, that's gorgeous, isn't it, Shimmy? Oh my god, that is so beautiful. You guys, please, 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 go check out the sketchbook over on their Redbubble. That's okay, I completely understand. I wish we could have a volume adjuster on Instagram on the PC. That would be amazing. Wow. Hey, thank you so much for sharing this. Insta for some reason is extremely loud. Yeah, it always gives me like a heart attack. It's such a cool piece. I love how much you like the sharp angles. It's like one of my favorite things in artwork is like how people use sharp angles all the time. It's so cool. All right. Thank you again. Oh, we gotta click that follow button, of course.
Another month passes as I get closer to becoming a delicious super Toscana. A rich, hearty meat and potato meal with plenty of greens and nourishing broth.
Yum.
Made with thick-cut bacon, Italian sausage, new potatoes, onion, curly kale, chicken broth and sweet organic cream. Or coconut cream if you prefer non-dairy.
Dairy.
Duncan makes you.
Yay! Ah, beautifully explained, Blue. Thank you so much for 17 months at tier 2 and new potatoes. Me is 17-month a new potato though. And water. I got a mug today because it was like hot water, but it's cooled down now. It's been 2 hours. Thank you, Blue. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. 10% volume is recommended. Yeah, seriously, for Instagram? Agreed. The original book that this book designed after was created with fake leaves glued on wrapping paper, scraps of fabric, and lots of acrylic paint. That's amazing. I love working with mixed mediums. That sounds yummy. Sounds amazing. Ahoy there, Mio Sensei and chat. Hello, Blue. How are you doing? Welcome in. If you guys could be so kind and please go follow Salzburg Lisa over on Twitch as well, that would be super awesome. Thank you again for the raid, Lisa, and thank you for sharing your wonderful artwork. I hope that you have a lot of fun with that new sketchbook. I love starting new sketchbooks. It's the finishing part that's the problem, right? Finishing the sketchbook. Dong 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 dong. Hmm. Indeed, Grotto. That just reminded me, I would like to bind another sketchbook. I should. I would like to too. I want to do some bookbinding for sure. Boo! Ah! Hi, Mirak. How you doing? Finding new recipes is becoming a challenge, but I'm up to it. I have lots of faith that you will be able to continue it for quite a while. Let's see how long I can keep it up. Thank you for the shout out and you're welcome. I'm having so much fun with the sketchbook. Not sure if I'm gonna finish it this year, but we will see. Well, just having fun with it is the most important thing, I think. I've been doing very well today. I woke up late but energetic, got some food prep done, and now I'm gonna work on a little commission for a friend. How about yourself? And how are you faring today with the cold and all that? Temperature-wise, it's very cold today. Apparently it's snowing. Like barely any sun came out today, so that sucks. But I still went out, bundled up. But in terms of how my sickness cold is, I feel a lot better today. Like, I'm not congested. I don't have like a constant runny nose anymore. My nose can finally start healing, like down here. My throat and stuff doesn't hurt anymore either. Like, I don't have quite as much of a cough. Like, I feel like I'm recovering really quickly from it, to be honest, so yeah. I'm having so much fun. Wait, I'm doing very well. How are you faring with the cold? Carter. Oh, I see this coming along nicely. Oh, thank you. I agree. Happy to hear that on both fronts, indeed. Whoa. What a white. Huh. Every reference for her hairstyle has a bit of different things going on. I wonder if it would be better to just have a little bit more kind of coming off the side here. Such heavensward music. Bagpipes. Glad you're feeling better, thank you. Oh, you got a cold? I had a fever just 2 days ago. Ah! I hope you feel better. Had to tank them all up just to get somewhere. Aw. I'm back. Welcome back, fishing. Diamonds, 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 diamonds are a girl's best friend. It goes across, then diamonds and diamonds and diamonds. Okay, and then what? Just keeps going up, I guess. Diamonds are all girls' best friend. Keep resting and hydrating and it will pass in no time. Indeed. I've been on a tea kick lately. Like, I found some lemon ginger tea that my mom left behind. And I started drinking that. And I really like drinking hot tea now. So even like, I went to like a family restaurant yesterday and I got the drink bar. And all I was doing was drinking tea. I was like, tea, more tea. And then I realized it would just be so great to go to a family restaurant like that, because family restaurants in Japan, they have like really cheap food. But they have like everything. But the drink bars, you could just keep getting refills on refills on refills. And I was like, wait, this is better than a cafe. You could just come here and keep getting refills of tea while you do things, you know, like draw. That's great. It's just a shame we don't have any of them near my place right now, but I have to drive quite a distance to get to them, but... It's really late for me. I need some shut-eye. See ya. See you later, Turquoise Nash. Or Turikyu Nash. Have a good one. Really bad fever, so it's so bad it's hard for me to talk. Hey, no worries about talking. Fishing. If you're enjoying lurking, that is totally fine. I hope you feel better soon, though. I'm sorry you're dealing with the fever. Got everybody sick right now. Art looks amazing, and stick around, but the Sandman just slapped me with a pocket sand. Oh no. Time to sleep. Good night, Teresa's. Thank you for stopping in. I used to not like tea before and have to take something with meds heated up, so recently I really like it. I'm super into chamomile with honey and vanilla. Ooh, that sounds really nice. I was putting some honey in my lemon ginger, and then I started enjoying it without any sweetening, which is how I like tea anyways. I'm just gonna take a second to warm up my hands. But, yeah. I was drinking, like, regular green tea, and then I was drinking chamomile the other day too. Chamomile smells so nice. I didn't realize it smells so close to mint. Maybe it's just me though that thinks that it smells like that. January, the first boss most of us go, meaning the flu or fever. And February, yeah, and February now, I guess. My little sister did get the flu, like literally into the new year. Sort of. Actually, it was more like December, but... Tea is very good. I cut back on coffee and started drinking caffeine-free herbal tea. Recently got a new chamomile and lavender brew and been enjoying. Oh, that sounds good. That's awesome. My mom, whenever she's here, she usually drinks tea out of this cup. It has a lid, and it usually has a tea strainer that goes straight into it, so you can have loose leaf tea in there. With hot water, and it's pretty sizable mug, you know, like you could drink quite a bit of tea just from this mug. She had put it away because she usually only uses it when she's here, but I told her, I was like, I'm gonna use your cup. My other mugs are too small. And I also have some loose leaf tea, so now I'm drinking French breakfast tea, which apparently is really high in caffeine, so I'm trying not to drink too much of it, but How far away is your birthday? It is in June, so we still got 4 more months to go. My wife just got over being sick too, but it still is a bit. Got that lingering cough. Ah, is it the type of cough that lasts forever and ever? That's a pretty good mug. Yeah, it's amazing. Now that I've been drinking out of it, I'm thinking of grabbing one myself. I think she got it at the tea shop near her place anyways, so since I'm gonna go back in like 2 weeks basically. Today's 7th? Less than 2 weeks! I'm going back to the US in a week and a half. That is really scary. Scary as in I don't think I'm prepared. I think I need to go over all the stuff I need to prepare. Chamomile tea plus honey plus warm milk is my #1 EP drink. Oh, that mug looks super practical. It's really nice. The strainer is pretty nice too. That usually goes inside it. Don't do it, Poku. I'm just visiting. I'm not moving back. I haven't gone to the US in 2 years now, so it'll be really fun to see the kitties again. I'm really excited. The cats. And honestly, I am so ready to get out of here because the winter here is so intense. Like, I'm excited to see family, friends. I'm not too excited to be super busy, but I think it'll be a good busy, so I'm trying to be more positive about that. I'm pretty excited though. It's for a friend's wedding. Seeing kitties, seeing family again. Yeah, it'll be a good time. Maybe I'll buy one of those mugs though. Happy advanced B-Day, Pokuri! 4 months early. Thanks, Shimmy. Is it night for you? Yes, it is currently 8:44 p.m. Oh, did you guys watch the opening ceremony of the Olympics today? I totally missed it. Dang. My birthday is 10 days away. Wow! Happy early birthday! Don't do it, Poku. What tea? I have been drinking lemon ginger tea. And today I ran out of it, so I'm now drinking French breakfast that my sister apparently got in France, I think. It's just kind of been sitting there for a while. And I like English breakfast tea, so I decided to try the French breakfast tea too. I'm gonna be busy though, you guys. I'm gonna be making like cosplay and stuff like that, so get ready for some cosplay streams, okay? I'm gonna be streaming from the US. I'm taking both of my webcams. I'll be streaming from my laptop. Do you have a favorite tea? It's English breakfast. I don't know why, that one really hit the spot for me, and I think that kind of started me on like really starting to like tea. But yeah, in terms of hot tea, English breakfast tea is like one of my favorites. But besides that, like just drinking regular cold tea, like the ones that you find in Japan, either the green tea or like mugicha, barley. Had to support my Norwegian guys, so I definitely watched it. Oh, nice. Heck yeah, I can't wait. Mine is February 16th. Oh, nice. That's really close too. Yeah, does that mean February 27th? What about February birthdays, huh? I don't think I had English breakfast much, if at all. What's it like? Quenching. It really is just like normal tea, but there's something about it that just really hits in the morning, if that makes sense. I don't know. I like it. It's hard to describe. It's thirst quenching. Jolly, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in. How are you? Let me get you a shout out here, Jolly. How was your stream? Okay, I think I'm gonna draw the sword now. The sword's supposed to look somewhat like that. Ooh. Something like that. Okay, let's see. Hiya! Nope. Hiya! Nope. Oh, that's close. Oh! Oh my gosh. Did it. Damn. Oh. Hey fellas, I just awakened. Hi Ziphius. How you doing? Hello. Hey Jolly. Thanks, it was good fun, but I'm ready to pass out. Alright, well, good night to you, Jolly. I hope you get lots of rest, especially after a awesome stream. I'm glad you had fun. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it feels like a nice shot of caffeine. Not too bitter. Hello, Poku in chat. Hope everyone's well. Just got back from watching the Olympic ceremony. Well, rewatching it, that is. I was just talking about that. I was asking if anyone has watched it. Because I totally missed out on it. I need to actually watch the opening ceremony. I woke up today and my sister was talking about, my older sister was talking about, she's watching it right now, and I was like, oh man, totally missing it. But yeah, I'll watch a replay too. If I can find it. Sometimes watching Olympics things can be so difficult because it's like certain TV programs have the rights to broadcasting it or something, and it gets really difficult to even find. Dum, 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 dum. I did twice! Part of it live and then rewatching the replay. Oh, I got Peacock TV. Just gonna have it for the 1 month for the Olympics. Yeah, that's what I had to do too when I was in the US. We got it temporarily just for that. I'm kind of glad that we just have it on national television. A lot of big events are defaulted to national television in Norway. That's nice. But yeah, in the US, it's like NBC is the one. MSNBC is the one that has it, I think. So it's like they put it on Peacock TV, which is like a streaming service that nobody uses unless you're really into sports or something. It's probably how they make their money though, is during the Olympics. For that program anyway, or for that streaming service. My Italian cousins did really well putting up a show. Oh, makes me proud of my Milan ancestry. Nice, that's awesome. I'm excited to watch it. Have you played Firewatch? No. I didn't, but my mom did. She crashed out over Puerto Rico having a team since it's part of America. Did you know how that butterfly can taste through their feet? I did not know that. I didn't even know the Olympics were happening. Where is it this time? It is in Italy. The Winter Olympics. And then the Summer Olympics in 2028 will be in LA. California. Something like that. Alright, let's see. Don't know why I figured this out, but I did. If we got rid of July and August, the months that the two Caesars added to the calendar out of vanity, and then went back to the original 10 months, each month would be 35 days long. But we would have an extra half day left out each month, which would throw off the calendar. So taking half day per month, we have basically one extra week worth of time. So we make this up by having a week-long holiday at the end of the year. This moment of useless trivia brought to you by autism. Ah, I see. Well, thank you for the trivia. Are these refs provided by the client or something you put together yourself after hearing what they wanted? They provided a lot. This client is very good about explaining everything, like types a whole bunch of details and gives me a whole folder of stuff. Of references to have, but I didn't want to have to keep going back to the email to find these references over and over, so I compiled them in this so that I can actually see what's happening. So like, we talked about Sword Whip. This was the only reference that I pulled together. I drew this map of piercings out based on the explanation that she gave, but then I realized that this character already had all of those things happening in the reference. Here's some other references too. And here's some pose ideas that I sketched out that they kind of... These ones they did by 3D model and sent to me, and then I did C as a suggestion, and then we decided to go with that one. And then it changed to this. So yeah, very awesome when a client gives a lot of reference, for sure. Also, thank you, Inbooks! Thank you so much for the raid, I hope you had a good stream. There we go. Got your shout out. I hope you had fun. Thank you, thank you. Alright, the sword is in a different layer. Alright, we're adding color now. In a second. There we go. damn, that's a detailed one. Thanks for the shout out. Hey, no problem. Thank you for the raid. Quite the honor. Okay, we're mainly going with these colors here. I just know that the cape thing she has is gonna be gray. Like the mini cape thing that she has. Something like that. Love me some FF14 soundtrack. Me too. For good old focus. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Adora the artist. Thank you, thank you. Gotta get going, sadly. Oh, no worries, Impux. Thank you again for the raid. I super appreciate it. Have fun looks awesome. Thank you. You have a great rest of the day. Thank you again. He's a firebender? She. One day soon, I plan to learn shading and improve my art anatomy and such I've already learned. I wonder, Poku, are you willing to give a bit of wisdom on shading? Let's see. I'd be happy to. I'm like trying to think what would be a good thing. Now, in terms of shading, I would say... Boop, boop. I know she doesn't have purple hair. We're going more for, like, silver. Maybe with a tint. Maybe be a little lighter. Something like that. Now with shading, we really want to be aware of the shape but also like cast shadows too, of like how certain objects would cast shadows onto other parts. Like in terms of shading for a person, more often than not, there is a light source coming from up top, right? That's shining down or something. And so it's very common that you're usually gonna have to shade the neck right here. It's always gonna show up a little bit darker. And you can even see that with like in real life when you see this right now. It's not like I really have light right above my head right now. It's like the monitor light that's shining on my face. But even then you can still see shadow right here. So being more and more aware of that can definitely help with what did I color this on? Purple? Weird. Okay. So then you could always, with confidence, usually shade wherever something goes inward, wherever something's casting on top, a shadow on top, like hair, like this. Maybe even just the bottom of the lip, or the bottom of the nose. Oops. Always good to study other artwork too, to see how people go about shading certain things, you know? I'm doing cell shading right now. And of course, as I was talking like earlier about the eye socket and everything, I'm keeping that in mind when I'm shading right here underneath the eyebrow. There's a socket. I'll probably soften that out though. It's not that intensive a bit. Could think about the plane of the head going that direction if we want. You know, I'll say though, as a beginner, I wish I knew how to push the shadows a little bit darker. I always felt like I was not shading quite enough. Okay, here as an example, we have a blue flame in the palm of her hand. That means this is a light source, which means everything around it is in some way going to be reacting to this. So with the hand, the most closest object here, I can confidently say I could take some darker color here. Oh my god, I can't believe I colored her skin on a different layer. Hold on, let me fix this. Okay, I gotta do her other hand too. Anyways, I could take this darker color here, and I can shade away from the object. Because the light would be centered towards this. And I'll be thinking of that. Maybe it's too dark. Comes in, punching. Oh, lamb, look at her go. Punching away. Did you design this, Poku? I did not. I was given some design features to make sure I add in, and that's basically what this concept piece is right here. Like, she made this character in a character creation as an example for some of the features. Here's another commission, I'm assuming, that she had of the character. She's from a world of... I don't know what game this is. I don't remember. I'll have to look back at the email. But yeah. She gave me the elements, and I've been drawing based on that. Oh, an Avatar The Last Airbender OC. That's a cool as heck. I haven't watched Avatar The Last Airbender since Hurricane Milton. This character? No, this character is not from Avatar. I think it's Code Vein. I think so too. Based on the character design. Thank you. I think it was Code Vein, yeah. So I guess what I've been talking about in terms of shading, that would be the basics of shading. Gotta think about the shape of the things that you have here, and think about how the light would be affecting it. And I know that sounds like super simple, or kind of very logical, but the more you practice, the better you become. And the better you become by observing your surroundings and seeing how the light reacts to certain things, you know? But it also usually helps to observe other artists' methods of how they do shading and everything. Definitely very, very helpful. Whoops. Looks like an RPG game of sorts. Oh. Reminds me of a design I have seen you do for someone before when it comes to the hair. Yeah, I think you're right. Because it is the same person who commissioned me. Let me show you that commission. Pictures? Commissions? 2024, I think it was? Yeah. I think it was this one. They commissioned me back a few years ago to draw their FF14 character. And that's how that turned out. Kind of similar hair, for sure. They had a lot of piercings then, too. Wow, I did good on this. Oh, damn. Return commissions, yes. Yes, indeed. Always nice to have people return. What is that? There we go. Cactus juice. Avatar: The Last Airbender does have some of the best world building I've seen, and thanks for informing me, Poku. I might have to try with subsequent art. I agree, though. Avatar: The Last Airbender is some of the best world building ever. Wow, 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 wow. Thanks for showing it again. Good work. Thank you, Maggie. Very good memory to remember. Stretching my legs. Maybe I'll go on a quick pee break here. I wish I had a electric water heater where it's just always heating up so I can just go get hot water whenever. By now that's not something I would usually have, so. What's this? Okay. It's better to just heat it up. Maybe, I don't know. No kettle boiler? You see, it's only this week that I started getting really into drinking hot tea anyways, so... If you were creating a romance manga, how would you start the first page? How would I start the first page? I would start it with, someone fainting in a field. And then seeing a shadow looming over them as someone approaches. And then they pass out. That is not the layer I was supposed to be coloring on. What could happen next? I know how to start it. Ooh, I'm very curious. In feudal Japan. Exactly. I'm gonna use that idea. Don't copyright me. I am gonna use this very stream as proof that it was my idea. It's copyrighted officially. Hello. Hey, boy. Welcome. If I see it, Tony MC, I'm coming after you. Hi, fishing. But wait. Oh, you're saying hi to boy. I see. I was like, hi, fishing plants. I was like, wait a second. You've been here the whole time. Wow, wow. Better keep a lookout at the Kadokawa manga competition then, because you'll see it there in the top 3. Oh, good confidence. All right, I think I did what I need to for this commission today. This is basically what I wanted to do. You guys ready to look at some art challenge pieces that people did? They drew whatever was in front of them. It was a mini challenge I gave out. And a couple of people actually participated, so let's see what they did. I'm gonna open them up. Now, Kangae Chigai did one that is very impressive. They drew something in front of them. Whoa, wee! I wouldn't even attempt it if I saw a sculpture like this that has like this like thing they have to see through. That's amazing. Kangai said, for the mini challenge, I hope it's okay. I only did a sketch in person. Then I took a photo so I could add color later. That's actually a really good method, I think. Especially if you want to do it digitally, so. Very valid. Since I got a last-minute meeting notification from my manager and I had to run home, it's taking so much effort to not clean up the lines, which would be missing the point even more. So I'm going to submit now and not let myself edit with any tweaks after for once. Good, good. This is a very beautifully well done drawing, I think, Kangai. And I think that's a very good method to go about it too. Very, very nice. And I admire your will to not edit it too much, because you know, in good old digital, can't help but want to perfect everything. I like how the tree looks. I wouldn't have normally let myself be that messy. Ah, I see, I see. I love it. I like all of this. This is so awesome. What an interesting sculpture, though, huh? I love how it looks so see-through. Like, especially from far away, this image looks so, so awesome. Thank you for the sub, Daniel Varela on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. How do you make fingers on hands? Help me. Maybe I can explain here in a bit. We'll see. Look up some tutorials when you're very unsure of how to draw something, though. It could be very helpful. But don't forget to use your hands as a reference too. Alright, this is by Small Boy Remy, and Small Boy Remy said, for the mini challenge, I saw the full moon tonight and I wanted to draw it. The clouds sort of disappeared into the darkness, but for my first go at a background in a while, it's not that bad. I love this! This is beautiful! Wow. Nice gradient going from the very dark sky here over to the full moon, though. That is very, very beautiful, Small Boy Remy. You did a great job on that. Amazing. Alright, also give you a roll here in the Discord. Absolutely beautiful. What DPI do you scan drawing with? I think usually comes out at 600 or 300 DPI when it gets scanned. Can never get my gradients with that smooth and traditional. I mean, yeah, it can definitely be pretty difficult. Believe in yourself, Takangai. I believe you could do it. Thank you. Thank you for joining, Remy. Ribsia 1. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. My fingers were very much covered in lead, smudging it out. I bet. This is neat. Yeah. Alright. Let's look at the next one here by N. They said it's a warning. Highly saturated colors. A child's drawing. I don't have colors for skin, so I used yellow. Have a dolly, but I wish she was more colorful. I want my hair to be all sorts of colors, but the last time I drew that, it ended up being all muddy. Yuck. Mama said I'm a girl, so I have to wear a pretty pink dress. I like the sunset. I think trees should be blue and the lake should be yellow and green. I like the red berries growing on the green bush. The sunset is still as pretty as ever. Also included a picture of the child drawing themselves. Wow, look at that. You know, one thing I really like here is these lines kind of going this way that you can recognize. And it looks as if the shadows are like beaming down from the tree right here. And the light is going around it, you know. This is neat. Yeah, this is really awesome. Very cool. Very cool use of colors. Tree! I'm 10. Okay, bye-bye. And this is super awesome. Very, very nice. The things that I was reading just now, you guys, from the Discord, it's in quotation marks, so I think it's based off of like what a child would be saying if they were drawing these pieces. That's my way of interpreting that. I'm wondering how accurate it is in terms of the theme for the art challenge, because you're supposed to draw what's in front of you. I think this is like kind of a... This is a different take on it for sure. This is like if this child was drawing what was in front of her, but her interpretation of it or something, is what I'm getting from it. Very cool. Alright, let's see what Mr. Boba Tea did here. Wow, Mr. Boba Tea, beautiful. Beautiful mountain. Okay, Mr. Boba Tea said, I was driving on the unfinished bypass road and took a break to draw this piece. The grass was so tall that I barely saw the houses, so I added a fictional house with a chimney to catch your eyes. Just to show that we could barely see the houses, too. I like the little smoke coming out of that chimney. Did you label this? Oh, I thought you wrote mist. I thought you were saying that this is a mist. It's your watermark. I see, I see. Oh, Mr. Boba Tea. Very, very nice. I see that you saw a very beautiful landscape on your drive. Very nice. And that concludes the Draw Something in Front of You art challenge. And we'll have a new challenge theme, which I have decided on. Are you guys ready? This will be due on February 16. I'm gonna make the official choice. February 16. And I'm saying that because it's 2 days before I leave. I think it's perfect time to at least do a stream before I take off to the US. Yeah. Alright, February 16, okay, is when it's gonna be due. The new art challenge theme is balloon. Be creative, please. And have fun. And challenge yourself. That is why the art challenges exist. My friend told me I'm good at art. Awesome! What a nice friend. Alright, good job everybody. Absolutely beautiful work. I hope you guys keep doing this too, drawing in front of you. I'm finding it to be one of the things that I'm really enjoying creatively. That drawing the thing in front of you really gives time for you to be with that place for a while. And because you're sitting there kind of like having this sort of like interaction with the place that you're sitting at, it's really hard to forget your time there. Does that make sense? It's like, if you go, you know how like people go and travel somewhere and they're like, oh look, there's the Big Ben in London or something. And then they look at it for a second and then they leave. If they are just looking at it, like taking a quick selfie in front of it, the time you spend with it is like so short. But if you sit down and you spend the next 30 minutes sitting there, observing it, trying to draw it, and then having a free souvenir essentially of that drawing, of the place that you just went to, now you have this like beautiful memory of being able to spend time with it and remembering your time there. Do you have a favorite aspect ratio? I don't think so. Sometimes I just like a square as a canvas. Ban. The kid though is 17. This is not actually like one, so. Okay. Well, now that I finished this, I think I'll add a little bit of shading maybe. Permanent pen. I'm gonna fill in some of these parts that didn't get bucket filled. Oh yeah, didn't I say I was gonna go on a bathroom break? Oh, can you draw a potato? Alright, bathroom break. Is there already potato dancing on the bottom left screen? Yeah. Just kidding. Too late. Alright. I'll be right back.
Staring at death, I take a breath, there's nothing left. Now close my eyes for one last time and say goodbye.
Hi, Poku in chat. Hey, what's up, Infinite? How you doing? Hi, Aladar. Little late, but still caught the stream. Yes, you did. I got my snack. Dried squid. Dry squid jerky.
Wake up in sweat, full of regret, try to forget these memories lurking beneath, lost in a dream.
Okay. Here we go.
Unchosen paths, a broken past, forspoken wrath. The pain won't cease, I'll find no peace, no sweet release. Fragile creatures, we get taught to fear the reaper. Ever running, we are dead before we meet her. These voices telling me let it go. I try and try, but I can't say no.
This is something I'm working on, but I gotta keep working on it.
This endless nightmare has just begun.
I like bread. Nice.
My heart is dragging me down into
Hi, Poku chat. Also, good night, Poku chat. Oh, good night. Good night. Dry I mean, enjoy. Yep, dry squid. It's like jerky, basically.
The endless lies I've cast aside, lock them in ice. Stilled is my soul, my blood grown cold. I've gained control. Fearless creatures, we are learned to fight the reaper. Can't defeat us, so instead I'll have to be her. These voices screaming and let it go. This time I'm screaming back, no, no, no.
I don't want to listen to this for some reason.
My mind is made.
Just want music with no lyrics. Yeah, that's what I know Splatoon for. So I'm eating all the squids. You know, it's one of those snacks that you can't eat too fast. You know how it's so like easy to just like devour chips and stuff like that? Granny Poku. This is always relaxing to hear. Oh, good. Waking sounds. Agreed. Oh man, my hands are freezing. I wonder what temperature it is in here. I really debated buying a thermometer today for the room. I was like, no. No need. How long till it starts to warm up in Japan? In Japan, it probably will start warming up faster than here. Like this place, fall is early, winter is long, and spring is late. So it'll probably be around May, to be honest, here. But I'm really glad that it'll probably be right when I get back. I think around April though, that is, or you know, actually even March. March is when it starts to warm up in Japan. And that's when they start having cherry blossoms. And the thing is, cherry blossom season starts earlier in southern Japan. Southern/southwest Japan. And as you start moving up Japan, kind of more the northeast area, that's when it's gonna have cherry blossom season in April. So depending on whenever you visit Japan, it's like based on the place that you go to, cherry blossom season will be different. But yeah. Here, it stays pretty cold into April. But it'll definitely be much better than what it feels like right now, I think. It's just a really cold day. Is that 2 pieces? No, it's not. I love your videos. Thanks, Sophia. My PS4 theme was FF14 on that played this song. So I've heard it a lot before. Oh, yeah. Very nice. I think I used to have like a Heaven's Word background or something too on my PS4. Watching figure skating is tempting me to try out ice skating. Oh my god, you should! I'm very lucky there's an ice skating rink here, actually. Because there was a Winter Olympics in Nagano a long time ago, and I'm in Nagano Prefecture, so I have a pretty close by skating rink I could go to at any point in the year. Have I gone yet, though? No, I haven't. I heard about Cherry Blossom Festival being cancelled, or am I wrong? Already? Canceling already? What did I miss? Not much, you weren't gone for long. Do you know Ringo Tsuga? You know what's interesting? They have come across my YouTube algorithm. And I've seen a few of their videos, and I think it's really interesting that they are also from Aomori. That's where I'm from, too. So here, like, watching the video where they're talking about being from Aomori and stuff like that, I was like, wow. Cool to see another artist from Aomori talking about Aomori, but also is American too, you know? Hi, Haha Man. How are you? Looking forward to the new year of Garden Block. Oh, thank you, Tyro. I need to finish the last one. When is cherry blossom season? Like I said, it depends on the place. It's usually between March and April, though. I'm missing it completely this year. Since I'll be in the US. But I ain't complaining. Just need to find an ice skating rink first. I've tried it not long ago, but gosh, I was too scared to skate. I tried it a long time ago too, and I know I was doing it completely wrong because my ankles were in so much pain afterwards. I was like putting all the pressure on my ankles. It was awful. So in a few weeks, the festival's about to happen. Yeah. I am here. Hello, Azzy. That's no bueno. I gotta know how to keep balance and such so I don't do that to my ankles as well. For sure. I'd like to try again though, and not hurt my ankles this time. Like when I hurt my ankles, that time no one was teaching me. I was just doing whatever. I am also here, but you don't have to produce the ale part. Just... Oh, just Ymir? 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 Am I saying that right? Bum, ba, 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 bum. How big is that screen you're drawing? Is that literally just a touch TV? It feels like it, right? This is a Wacom Cintiq 22, which means it's 22 inches big. So yeah, basically I'm drawing on a monitor. Bing, 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 boom, boom. Carnal! I don't know why the bit thing isn't working, but thank you so much for 1,000 biddies. Thank you, thank you. Cheers and stuff. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Taff! Boom, boom, boom. Hello, how are you? Gotta go. It's been fun hanging around. See you later, gang. Bye, Shimmy. See you later. That's insane. It's pretty awesome. What time is it for you? It is 10 p.m. By the way, I'm Kyle. Hello, Kyle. A Kyle. There's like a million Kyles in the world. Me and Fishing Plants are the same person? Isn't Fishing Plants the person I just banned because they said they're 10 years old? Are you saying that's you? Also, no motivation to work on this project. Agreed, Chrono. Indeed. That's how YouTube works. IP address doesn't matter. Anyone can just create an account again and come back. Love the way you draw so passionately. Well, thank you, Yumur. I'm sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. I think I'm doing okay. There's a YouTuber called Kyle Kruger and I'm Kyle. Yeah, I know, you just said that. You just said the same thing. Twice. Should be working on my game right now. I'll leave the stream in the background because I love art and all artists. Well, thank you. Sounds like they want to be banned. I'm using a Windows 7 Ultimate laptop right now. I mean right now. Hi Spencer, welcome. Cool. Bay? Bay? Hi, user. Welcome. Windows 7 is the oldest OS from 2009 to 2026. Wow. Amazing. Hi, Snow. Snow Twig. Sometimes when I hit the laptop, it crashes or even blue screens in my face and it auto restarts. Didn't know this is a multi-talented streamer channel. Hello, D. Humal Star. Welcome. Good evening, chat. How's the weather and grind going? It's going good over here. Making some good progress. We worked on this commission here. Coming along pretty good. Now I'm working on a side project for a Reel/YouTube short I want to make. Mally Wolf, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Thank you. Cutest grandma in the making ever. Well, thank you, Monla. Her ears are getting bigger. Beam, boo, doo, 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 doo. Making a color palette so I could just reference that. See, so I'll go... Oh, I need some skin tone for her. Boom, boom, boom. Quick and easy, right? So we got that. Could easily choose the shadow color. without thinking about it, so it's consistent the whole time. Becomes nice and easy. That's a cute little old lady, I agreed. Boom, boom, boom. Grandma ears are like sonar for submarine? For cute gossips. And the wireless switch doesn't work, so I can't connect to the internet. But then after some time, I used a yellow Ethernet cable to connect my Wi-Fi blog. Congratulations. I'm subscribed, by the way. Cool. It's so cute. I just joined. Well, hello. Ryle is riled up. Welcome. Thanks, Mega Merc. Thank you for the follow. Art Enjoyer's Hotspot. How much was that touchscreen? This one? This was like $1,300, I think it was. This is so calming. Your art is amazing. Oh, thank you, Manla. This is the kind of live stream I for real needed right now because I gotta study for an imp test. Ooh. I'm so caffeinated right now too. It's not a touchscreen, yeah, it's a pen tablet. So my fingers will not do anything to it, it'll only react to this pen. Hey, Habitual Hobbies, it's good to see you. Welcome. I'm sickly right now, but I'm also getting ready for work. Oh my gosh, you too? Dude, everybody. We have all been talking about how we're sick. We've had a few people in here that have been dealing with fevers. I'm finally getting over the hump of like the peak of the cold. I feel so much better now too. I hope you feel better soon. I'm sorry you have to work with that. But I'm glad this is a good stream for studying, Ryle. Very nice. I like art. The art is cute. Thank you, Taff. You should study, indeed. I can't wait for my 22-inch tablet to come in the mail. I've been drawing on a 13-inch. Hold on. Can't wait for my 22-inch tablet to come in the mail. I've been drawing on a 13-inch and I felt like I did have enough space to draw, but it's great for 3D modeling. Oh, yeah. Oh, 22 inches, I feel like, has been perfect for me. It is such a good size. Absolutely love. That grandma looks edible. What? W education system and its perky life. I find that I get impatient when drawing quite easily. Oh yeah? It's not right. Happens. I wonder what that says about enjoyment of it, though. I wonder. Like, sometimes I do have moments where I'm, like, extremely impatient, and I'm like, I just want to get this done right away. But that usually tends to happen for me when I'm drawing a piece that I'm not really enjoying all too much, you know? But when I'm really enjoying it, I will take my time, like, the whole time, and I just... sometimes don't even want a certain piece to end, you know? Because you're just having such a good time. Hope you all feel better soon as well. Well, thank you so much. I hope you do too. I tried digital art so many times, but I fail miserably. I just stick to traditional at this point. Also, Grammy looks so cuddleable. No, I totally understand you too, though. Digital art can be so hard to really dive into. Like, when I had my Wacom Bamboo back when I was in high school, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get better at digital. It took me at least 5 years to finally learn how to actually do digital art. Like, I started doing like a mix where I was doing like sketching and line art on paper, and then I would scan that in and then I would color it on digital. But even then, I don't know. Yeah. I just stopped being sick and be awesome instead. Barney from How I Met Your Mother. I find that I get impatient. Oh, wow. Same, my coworkers are sometimes calling in sick and I cover them. Yet here I am unable to sleep because I'm grinding, staying up and watching the Olympics while listening to Giga Chad music at 4 AM. All those dancing emotes you have too, Blade. It's crazy, I caught a fever back in late January as well, and I also sprained my ankle. It hurts and still hurts. Oh no! Worst start of the year ever. Oh god, I'm so sorry, Carrots. Your poor ankle. And getting sick. That is awful. Hopefully, let's just hope that you're getting all the kind of like physical pain out of the way at the beginning of the year, and the rest of the year is smooth sailing. Hopefully. I hope your ankle starts to feel better soon though. What do you use to scan it? I used to use the scanner that I had. Now I just take a picture with my phone. It's usually better. If you have good lighting, like if you can get next to a window or something and take a picture of your artwork with that, better than a scanner. Just make sure that it's like, you're not tilted up or down or something, you know? Just draw with my finger? Ah. All of us are just sick AF, uh-huh. Have a killer throat coincidence? I think not. I'm still a noob to digital art, but I'm having fun, and that's all that matters. Uh-huh. I don't seem to have a ton of patience for digital art. I really love it, and I appreciate the art form, though. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, I also agree that traditional is a lot more engaging, in my opinion. Like, as a type of art form that I like to do. Like, I think I've spent a lot more hours on digital in the last 10 years, but my god. Traditional is always more rewarding, in my opinion. Like, it feels more rewarding, and it's kind of more enjoyable to do. It's cool how you rotate the page so smoothly. Oh yeah, that's thanks to this little tool that I have here called a tour box. As you can see, there's dials and buttons and stuff on it. So if I'm on the canvas, then I can rotate it easily with this little wheel. So I usually have my thumb kind of rotating it like this as I click the other buttons and stuff. This makes the brush be able to be big and small. You can see on my screen it's doing that. But yeah, that's how I control it. Very awesome. It's called a tour box. I get impatient that I can't physically blend by hand and mix colors with digital. Although digital has an amazing smoothness to it, yeah. I mean, once you definitely have the tool set under your fingers, the other hand, it makes digital art a lot more easy to turn to when you want to practice certain things. Because, like, in terms of doing colors and stuff, like, I get scared of using traditional tools. Like, I bought a whole gouache set and I still haven't done much with it. But with digital, I can, like, play around with the colors as much as I want, you know, like... It's not as punishing and not as expensive once you already have the tools to experiment around, so... you know, they both have their positives and negatives. Not to add the monthly suffering of being born with XX chromosome. Wait, I'm missing stuff. Not a fever, just stick with the cough. Ah. Toolbox is cool, yeah it is. Steam Deck is a good investment, guys. Or Stream Deck is a good investment, you guys. Put all your top bucks into it. Stream Deck. What could I be? A tough independent guy or gender fluid little? What? Do what you like. In my case, I think I can learn faster with traditional. It's kind of hard for me to transition to digital. That's true. There's like a whole learning curve with the program and everything too. In a weird way, I feel like... I guess this is not super true, but I feel like with traditional, there's a lot of playfulness that you can get out of it. Like, you can experiment around and play with it a lot, too. But I guess it's just art in general. Toolbox or Tourbox? Tourbox. T-O-U-R. Chrono, yeah. Hence why I still love doing traditional and then coloring over digitally. Mixed media, good method. Absolutely. What were you carving the other day? I don't know if you've played Legend of Zelda before, Habitual Hobbies. There's a creature in there called a Korok, and I wanted to carve a like coffee bean spoon. Because I was inspired by seeing some other person making a coffee bean spoon type thing. So that is what I was carving. The handle has a Korok on it. If you can see, I'm trying to get it to focus. But it has a Korok carved on it with like a little leaf thing, and there's like some leaves on the bottom here. It is not focusing at all. Come on. Come on. Trying to do like the YouTubers makeup tutorials thing. Aha, there we go. But yeah, that's how it looks right now. There's a spoon, nice and fat. Kind of like that. I'm still carving off this top part right here. Ta-da! But, I remember that you were telling me I should do like more sculptural things, and I've been really feeling that lately, so that's my attempt to doing it. I mean, I do traditional art, so am I gonna get judged or not? Stop yelling in all caps, child. Indeed. Null. In all caps. I will count it as spam if you keep doing that. How do you even remove that screen that you draw with? Remove the screen? I have different scenes on my OBS. I could switch it up to different scenes. Like, I could switch it to this and you could just hear my voice and there's just a chat right there. See, Aladar is featured right there. Yeah. Nice and fat. I love it. Yes. Agreed. I actually just bought so much new wood too. Because I'm gonna try to carve while I'm in the US too, so yeah. Did you paint this? This? Oh, you mean the other thing? No, that's the like one of the ending scenes for Final Fantasy XIV. But if you can spot the Mikote, the cat person with red hair, that's my character. You see her? She's on the left with the red hair. I added her in there. That's my character. Everyone else was already there to begin with. I didn't draw that. Your voice is so sweet and calming. Oh, thank you. Ugh. Yeah, yo, that's great, thank you. I actually did a commission too. Wait, can I show? This one turned out a lot better, by the way, the commission version. I did a commission version of this piece where someone asked me to draw in their their Lalafels, and I added this one, and they added this one. You see, everybody else is already in there. This is where my character was. But these are the ones that I added in there. And I am still so proud of this one. I love how it turned out. Aladar getting put on blast, yeah. I'm famous now. Also, maybe I'm wrong for this, but now I have a feeling that traditional art maybe have a bit more value now because of the AI bubble. I agree, Aladar. I actually do think that. Koraks are basically the great several or more great-grandchildren of the Korkuri. Yep. I didn't know you did wood carving. That's amazing. Oh, thank you, Lisa. It's a hobby I started in August, and I've been carving things here and there for a bit. Yeah, this is one of my favorite pieces you made. Yeah, it's one of my favorites too. I actually want to do more commissions like this. That'd be so cool. Just adding people's Warriors of Light in there. Maybe I should just advertise it more. Then people can actually start sending me their Warriors of Light. Game like shows a part of it already. The character's so beautiful, it looks like it belongs there more than the actual characters. I love this paint style. It's what got me into digital painting, really. Like the FF14 style of painting. With the hatching and stuff. You drew the Lalafell with the sword. Yeah, the Black Mage Lalafell here. And the Paladin Lalafell. I drew both of these. Everyone else is already in there, but... This feels so good working, though. The wood, through the wood and hearing the sounds, it is very satisfying. It's like another form of traditional art, you know. I really, really enjoy it. If you guys ever thought about doing wood carving, I very much recommend it. And if you want to see how the wood carving process is like, you guys are welcome to watch my previous live stream. That's what I was doing. I was doing some wood carving. I also saw the September 7th lunar eclipse for 2025 until it was time to sleep. Wow. You might start wood carving? Nah. You really do look like part of the original artwork. Very, very well done. Thank you, Sleepy. Yeah, one of my favorite commissions. Can you show your character again? Then what's her name when you get a chance? The cat girl? Or are you talking about my demon girl? Or are you talking about this commission? Also not my character, by the way, but... Cat girl with the red hair? Yeah, sure. Let's see. I wonder what year I did that. Is it 2022? Ah, found it. This one. As you can see, I used a worse quality picture when I did mine. So they're kind of elongated a little. Like, if I showed you this one, you could tell that this quality is a lot higher. Like, this one's kind of blurry. So I'm kind of debating, actually, drawing on this higher quality version over again, because I drew mine originally on such a bad quality one. And the bad quality one is actually a direct screenshot from the game. There's just a nicer quality version here. I thought this was the best quality I could get, too. But yeah, here's how she looks. I'm currently making this as a cosplay right now. And I'm trying to knit... I'm trying to knit chainmail. Real metal. No, I was kidding. With what you have at the time, that's true, that's true. No matter how much I stare at this, I still love the art. I could never get sick of it. Keep it up. Thank you, Modla. Thank you. Alright. Let's see. Part of the original artwork. Very well done. Too starstruck right now. I'll have to run away. It's almost 6 AM. I should sleep. Oh, good night, Kungai. See you later. Next figure skating event at 8 AM. I just got 3 more hours to go. Never mind, it's 9 AM. Whoa. Dang. Punk with your mama knowledge. How do I make my jaw stop hurting? Oh boy. How do... You either ice it or you use a warm heat pad. I don't know which one it would be. But it's probably one of those, is what I'm guessing. I do not know. But I'm guessing it's because either muscle or joint related, maybe? No matter how much I stare at this... Oh wait, oh wow, Tunisian Crochet has a stitch that looks like chainmail. Oh, cool! I am trying to just use a regular garter stitch, because if you look at a garter stitch and then chainmail, maybe I'll knit on stream. Okay, behold, behold. Copy image, okay? Oh, yeah. Boop. Boop. Okay. Thanks for the follow, DeJunkie. Appreciate that. Okay, here is chainmail, right? Now just look. This is a garter stitch when you knit. Oh my god, it's so big. Look how similar it looks. Look, this is a tight knit, like with an actual knitting stick that's supposed to fit, but okay, look at this. Boop, 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 right? Boop, 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 boop. It's like that. It's the same thing. I didn't think about that. Yes, but if I use a thin string, which is what I'm doing right now, it's a thin lace. And, that thin lace, yeah, I will show. That looks legit. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna send you the picture, Chrono, that I have, so I can open it on stream. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna show you the one I tried last night as a test, because I want to show you how it turned out. Okay. This is what I knit last night as a test. You see it? You see the pattern? Up, down, up, down, up, down. Now, this is kind of squished together, but I feel like if it's spread out, it would look more like chainmail. I love the artist brain. Right? It's like the same. So what I'm gonna try to do is, in my cosplay, there's a section where there's chainmail that goes across right here, and then there's chainmail on basically this whole bicep area. Is this called the upper arm? Or is that the upper arm? I don't know. There's like right here is chainmail too. So I need to make 2 sleeves of this, and then one that goes across. I don't think it'll look metallic though, that's the thing. I found some string that kind of had like a metallic sheen to it, but I couldn't find the correct dark metal look. I didn't want it to look too silver, you know? So yeah. Chain female? Wow. Oh, thank you, Blue. Drink some water. That looks legit. It's pretty awesome. I just need to know now how to start it, because look at this mess. I don't know how to start it properly, and I'm like struggling, so I was gonna ask my little sister today, but she didn't come home till pretty late, so I'll try again. But yes. I see it too. It looks better than the chainmail I made. It looks like chain scrub they use for kitchen stuff. Oh no. It's gonna be lighter than the real thing for sure. Yes, exactly. So I'm gonna try that. You are beautiful. Wow, thank you. May be able to pull silver beads on it as you knit. True. I was kind of wondering if I should like kind of dabble some silverish paint on it to get the darker look. I don't know. I don't know. Either way. That's what I've been working on. Once I actually get started on the progress for that though, I'll probably stream it, so you guys might see more of that. Because I really need to get to work on all the cosplay things, you know? Which I basically have all materials now. Today I went out and I bought some stainless steel wire, so now I can use that for my Mikote tail. The red hair character I just showed you guys, the red hair cat girl, I'm gonna cosplay that, so for her tail and her ears, they got wire now. There's trouble in the Discord. Oh. Alright, let's see what's happening. Oh, wow. Right click. I don't want to kick, I want to ban. How do I... freaking grandma over here. Spam. Thank you, by the way, for letting me know. I'll get those deleted. Server settings. How is there, like, not a way to... click ban? I feel like usually there is. Oh my god, this is terrible! How do I... Why is there only the option to kick them? What do I do? Just saw the one word. I note to myself out of there. Yeah, don't look at the Discord really quick. I just don't know... It's not working. I don't... Gimme mod. Okay, you know what? I am actually gonna do that. Chrono, where are you? /mod. Chrono. Help me. Help me, Chrono. Don't look at the Discord, you guys. It's not giving me the option to ban it. I don't know why. Did it work? Did I mod you, Chrono? Hold on. Hold on. She can't even mod. I know, dude. Hold on. I got it. Members. Chrono. Add rules. Okay. Oh. Okay. Go, Chrono, go! So he's not a member because it says app? Right click on my name. Yeah, I think I did it now, Chrono. Is that Grandma's song? Yeah. I made a mistake and look. No, don't look. Please don't look. Don't look. My eyes and soul have been injured from what I've just witnessed. Yes, please. Do not. Boop. Boom, 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 boom. Please don't look. I am warning you guys, do not look at this at all. I don't know how to get rid of an app? Like, I don't... Spam. Submit. Like, I don't know how to, get rid of it besides just, like, deleting one at a time, you know? Don't look at the light! Please don't! Please don't look at it. This is, like, really gross. And, yeah, maybe my server got hacked. Let's see. Pokuri, I want a mod. No, I'm not gonna mod you, Taff. I don't even know who you are. All of your luck on your way to Discord? Yeah. Can any of the Discord mods do it? Thanks for letting me know, by the way, Blue, that something's going on. I'm looking to see what I can... System messages channel. Ay ay ay. Thanks for looking out for us. Agreed. I might end stream right now just to get this thing under control because, like... Save us, I'm trying, I don't know what to do! How do I just stop everything? Did I just delete the server? Please do if you must. Sup? Oh, what's happening? My server is getting spammed like crazy with really disgusting stuff. And I don't know how to stop it because this person isn't a person, they're like a bot. So it's like, doesn't even give me the option to ban them. And it just like keeps going and I don't know what to do, so. Did you fix it? No, I really didn't. Oh no, oh that's messed up, yeah. If it says if right clock doesn't work, then you can click their name and go to their profile and hit the 3 dots on the menu to ban. Nope, it's not, the app's behavior. Hello?
Oh, I just messaged you. I found why they're allowed to do that.
Why?
I just sent it to you.
Oh.
Because you had the use external apps checked on for everyone.
Really?
So add stuff.
What? I can't believe that's a thing. It's on by default, maybe?
Yeah.
What? That is terrible. Use applications command. Were you able to switch it off or is that something I have to do?
I turned it off to use external apps.
Okay.
I'm still gonna look more into it if there's anything
Okay.
else.
Thank you. Are these spam bots that send out a bunch of messed up images? Yeah, it is. Or kick, yeah. There's something the option to kick, but it doesn't work. Would changing their perms work?
That means there's somebody in there. That
Yeah,
is
there's...
doing it
Yeah.
in your Discord. So, do you know the recent people have joined your Discord?
Do I know the reason?
Recent people.
Oh, recent people? Yeah, there's one guy, but I already took him out. Let's see.
Let me make sure that settings off for every role.
Okay. Yeah, I made the person who just joined, like, literally the most recently out. I'm kind of wondering if it was them. Probably someone that joined recently, yeah. Okay, guys. Good God, what horrors. I know, it's awful. I'm so sorry you guys have to see that.
You said not to look.
Yeah, I did. I did say not to look.
Lord, you.
Is
Thank
it
you,
just...
Jirochi.
Is it just me, or are all the messages gone?
It looks like they're all gone. I think Jirochi handled it.
Whew. That was scary. I wasn't on the stream. Oh, sorry, Garo. You were just checking what was happening in the Discord. It's not your fault, no worries, I know. But it is something that can be prevented. I didn't know that permission was on, so...
Not your fault. They always had stupid permissions without telling you.
Yeah, actually though. Thank you guys. I'm like shaking. That sucks so bad. I'm sorry this happened, yeah. Oh well. Glad it's solved, me too. The Discord is safe to look at now, you guys. If the most recent person I just banned from the Discord was that person, and if it was like under their name, then maybe that's what kind of deleted all of them.
Oh.
But I don't know if that's connected to the user. Maybe it is. I'm not sure. Or Jirochi figured out something that worked, but... Chrono, you shall stay as mod.
This backup mod in case Jirochi's asleep. Should we even allow them to create private threads?
No.
That's what I was thinking. I saw someone create a thread and I was like, what? Why do they
Yeah.
wanna do that?
The thing with Discord is just like there's so many permissions and like so many things that you can customize that it gets like really overwhelming.
You want
So,
them
like-
to be able to create public threads?
Don't let anyone do anything. Yeah, you guys aren't allowed to talk or post anything anymore either.
Yeah.
You guys are on there for announcements only, okay?
Maybe, yeah, for everyone, I'll take that off. But if like maybe they have a role, leave it on the thread. Maybe
Yeah.
they're like an artist.
Yeah. I've seen some Discords do things where like they have to like agree and like answer stuff before they actually can even have permission to do anything in the Discord.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if that's something I should implement.
But it could have even been someone. Someone could just get hacked. And that
That's
could still
true.
happen.
That's true.
Make sure you have two FA. Change your passwords.
I have like spam protection and like all those things on too, and it's just, I guess it just goes over that if it's like an app or something. That sucked. Did sister come to the rescue? What did you have to do? I don't really know what solved it in the end. I kicked a member that was in as like a recent member. But yeah, I'm glad you didn't have to see that, Roblo. Hi, Loomlights! Loomnights? Welcome. The person on chat, by the way, is Chrono, everybody. Say hi to Chrono.
Good thing I'm desensitized to that stuff.
Oh my god, I know. Lucky?
Not lucky.
Oh yeah, sorry, no, that's not lucky. I mean, in this situation, I'm just like, like.
You have to go through that.
I'm sorry anyone had to see that, though. I just feel bad that it happened on my server. Like, I feel like I haven't had such a big thing like that happen on my server, since I think when I first made it, I allowed text-to-speech or something. I didn't know that was on my Discord, and somebody went into my Discord and started putting like the worst text-to-speech stuff, and it started like playing while I was streaming, and I was like, oh my god. I remember like it felt the same way. It was a word that I saw that scared me more than the images. Can happen to anyone. True, but I've always been thinking I need to put like more security measures onto the Discord and stuff. It's still a lot of people, you know. Any thousands of those people can get hacked easily, so it's still my responsibility in some ways. Well, sending the biggest text. Thank you. Oh, sorry.
You
go
had
ahead.
a bunch of weird permissions for everyone.
That's crazy.
Like they're allowed to do a bunch of things. I'm trying to go over it though.
Dang. That's awful. It's funny because like I open it up and I try to see where the permissions stuff is, and I can't even find the word permissions in the settings. Because I don't think it is permissions.
It's under roles.
Oh, see? It's very confusing. Well. Glad it's sorted. Me too, carrots. There's a bot on Discord called Maki that basically lets you level up people, and imagine if you want someone to receive a role at a certain level, you can do that. People create roles that allow certain conditions. Of course, the way to level up is through chat communication, and I don't know if that applies to voice calls. There's one left in the introductions. I'm not seeing it.
I don't see it.
I don't see it either. Open arts inspiration. I got inspired to blind myself instead. No! The images were scary, yeah. It's not easy keeping track of a Discord server that big. Weird, I still see it. That's so weird. Yeah, it looks like it's gone for me. Maybe it's glitched out. Discord has been pretty bad about, like, bugging out recently, I feel like. I mean, always. It always is like that, kind of. Now I can safely go back to listening to my Giga Chad music while pumping caffeine at 6 AM. Lol, GK.
Do you want people to keep these threads here? In, like, our challenge?
Oh, like the recent one?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the only one that's ever been made, but
There
yeah,
was
let's...
another one, but I deleted it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's get rid of those.
Should I make it so no one can make threads except you?
Yeah.
I wonder if can you change the channel to see if it allows threads?
Art challenge. Oh, that's where the permissions button is in the chat in the channel thing.
No, that's one way where you can change individual channel permissions. So yeah, you could have a channel where people could create threads if they wanted to.
Gotcha. Well, I guess it'll take a good couple hours to try to figure out more Discord things so that the permissions make sense.
I know their UI is all over the place.
I know, it's so confusing to me.
We can't see though, as mod. Now I'm saying that we can't see certain things, so I'll go over that with you later.
Okay, yeah. Do you live in the countryside or city? It is such a different vibe being in a rural versus city area. I think the peacefulness of rural areas are so nice. I live in a resort town, so there's like city aspects of it, but it's really country here. There isn't much stuff around here, but the city aspect of it is that the food is more expensive than the actual countryside. So yeah, there's that. It's kind of not the greatest to live in a resort town either. Mainly because things are expensive, but they give you kind of like locals price. Like if you have like a certain card or something and you show them your address, they're like, oh, you're a local, so we'll give you a discount and stuff. So it's kind of a fun way to still be able to enjoy the things here. But like you don't get your normal stores, you know, like if this was America, like say like your Walmart or something, like the store that usually would have the things that you need and stuff like that. They don't have much of that around here. So it's kind of not as useful as actually living in a rural area where they would probably have those things. Is there a command for allowing to post link stuff? In the Discord? Probably. I don't know. I really have to look at it. Did it go away yet for you, Garo? I wonder if they just personally left one just for you. Because that'd be evil. No Don Q. Nope, no Don Q here. I have to drive 30 minutes away if I want one. I think there's one in art resources. I do not see one of them. I think most of I'm checking all the channels and it doesn't look like any of them have been left behind from what I see. Disappeared when I restarted Discord. Okay. No idea why it stuck around. I know, right? What kind of store is Don Penguin? Don Penguin? What's Don Penguin? Oh, because it has a penguin. Don Quixote is a store that sells... Like, they have their makeup section, they have their snack section, they have, like, luxury brands section, and everything is, like, cheaper? I don't know why. That's a little fishy to me, why it's cheaper, but... There's that. It has everything though. Like you can even get your medicine and stuff there. Yeah, just an everything thing. It's like if you packed Amazon into a store. That's kind of what it is. What are you drawing? I'm drawing some scenes for a YouTube reel / Instagram just a short video that I'm trying to make. It's a silly little thing. It's something to show my progress from the old art that I did to now. See, this is the many years later thing. See? And that's me stumbling across the artwork that I want to redraw. And then I decide to redraw it. And then it just continues. It sounds convenient. It does sound convenient. It's just... It's fishy as to why these new things can be sold for such cheap prices at Don Quixote. It's very, very suspicious. I don't know. But yes, that's what it's like living here. Nice redraw thing. Oh, thank you, thank you. It's like now I'm just coloring these little pieces here. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. I don't really want to end on that note. I was going to because I couldn't figure it out, but now that it's solved, I kind of don't want to end on that note. So we're gonna keep going a little bit more, just to kind of let that not be the way that it ends. I feel like I'm giving them power. Looks great as always. Thanks, Aladar.
Oh, Jirochi said he was deleting the messages one by one. But
Yeah.
Probably either when I made the change to not use external apps,
Uh-huh.
it deleted all of the things automatically.
Okay.
Either that or the account it got banned or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
One of those two.
Yeah. I
He
banned...
was deleting one by one.
Yeah, but it wasn't working because I kept seeing the new channels it was getting posted in, and then the numbers, because like I had already blocked the app, so it's like it wasn't showing the messages, but it was showing how many there were. So it was like going from 3 to 10 to 20 to 40 and stuff, and I was like, there's no way we could keep up with that.
Okay, I think it was that setting then.
Yeah, probably.
That's stupid that's on by default. Anyways, I'll let you go. If you need anything, let me know.
Okay, thank you for the support, and thank you if, you know, if that was the thing that solved it. Either way,
I'll
thank
keep
you.
looking at stuff. And
Okay. Thank you. Bye. My savior. So my invites are paused at the moment for the server. So sorry about that, guys. We'll get the channel all fixed up and ready. Probably deal with some permission type stuff too. And then open up invites again. They were posting messages faster than I could do anything. I know, it was crazy. I was trying to do that too, Jirochi, and it was not. I couldn't keep up. Also, it's like, it meant we had to keep seeing those images, you know? Thank you, Jirochi. Thank you. Both of you guys. Ugh, my knees. Let us erase it from my memories. Nothing happened. Ugh, I wish. I wish I could erase it. You had to look at them each time you deleted them one way. Yeah, actually. Scum of the earth, agreed. Sorry for what? Nothing happened? We saw nothing. Nice redraw thing. Oh, thank you. Hello, hi Velvet. Hugs. Hugs, everybody. Maybe I'll leave the internet. Okay, sorry. Let's change the topic. Let's see. So I gotta say, cats are literally the best thing on the planet. And I love them so much. Cats are the best. I can't wait to have my own someday. Dogs. Excuse you? Dogs are good too. Dogs are awesome. I am Zorro. Nothing happened. Oh. Cats rule! Cats do rule! Power washer to scrub my brain. Let's play Power Wash Simulator to clean the filth. Doesn't a server ban give the option to erase all messages they post? Yes. However, what the thing that was posting said it was an app. It wasn't considered a user. So, I could only kick it, and of course, it kept getting re-added. So... yeah. There's no option to ban a app. It's okay, Paladin Chrono saved us all, indeed. And of course, Santa Rochi too. Did you see the new cat minion in FF14? I did! It's so cute! Oh my gosh. Wait, is it the same one? It's the little chubby guy, right? Cat minion FF14. That's insane from Discord. Maybe about too much time on their hand. Agreed. The word cute was invented to describe cats, yes. Cats are the god of the interwebs. Oh, there's so many cat minions now. Yeah, where's the new one? It's not the blue coat one, right? It's like a little chubby looking kitty. I have a secret plan that one day I will buy a farm and keep llamas on it. I love it. Good plan for sure. Love. The little chubby one? Yeah. It's not popping up on my search for some reason. First time viewer here. Hello, Petal. Welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Welcome, welcome. There's a farm here that has alpacas. Oh, cute. I haven't seen it. The last cat minion I remember is the one with the cape and bat wings, I think. The Gaily kitten? That was from Heaven's Word, I thought. I have a secret plan that one day... Wait, Hi, hey Daron, welcome in. The Lanosian short hair. Oh, that's what it's called. There it is. So cute. Look at it. It's like the most realistic cat minion they've had so far. There's a little German Shepherd too. So cute. I love it. So adorable, yeah. I'm sad that the one camel that lived at the alpaca farm passed away. Oh. I want to get a cat when I move out. If I can support them, cats are cute little gremlins. If I was an animal, I would probably be a cat. Cats are very relatable, that's true. I feel that way too. I wouldn't complain if I was a cat. The art continues on. Okay, let's merge. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Now the next one looks like similar. However, just a little different. Ding, 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 ding. You should look for one of the video. He's so animated. Oh, really? My sis used to hate cats, but her friend got one and then used to bring it at her place. Now my sis has a cat profile picture everywhere. Yeah, that's what makes me so sad, though, is like... It's almost like... How you feel about cats is like not a positive thing until you meet one. Like, that actually is like really affectionate and stuff like that. And I think there's something so wrong about that. Like, cats should get the same kind of like overwhelming love that like dogs get too, you know? But it's like people only want to express how much they love cats like once they actually come across a cat that they really like. Gonna go watch Knives Out now. Peak movie, would recommend. I like Knives Out a lot too. Have fun. Good movie. Cats is master race. Agreed, agreed. Can't wait to get a cat too. Alright, here's what's gonna happen. Boom! Huh? There we go. There we go. Woo! Oh, wrong brush. Animation. Squish, squish. Squish, squish. Chill, bro. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. On YouTube. I actually have 3 cats. All of them are Persian. They're pretty spoiled. Wow. I'm ready for cats. Last Knives Out was peak. Yeah, I watched all of them. I actually enjoyed every single one of them too. I like Knives Out movies. They're fun. I think I like the first one the best though. Love to get a kitty. It's the first purchase I want to make when I'm more financially stable. Good choice. Good choice. The first time I played Minecraft, I created a castle of hundreds of cats and had huge statues of cats inside the castle. I don't love cats at all. I found the new threat to my wallet. Lately, I like to browse between the reference photo packs with Poku. Oh no! Oh! Aladar, there is a website with free references. I have to remember what it was called. Hold on. Let me grab it. There's a free references site. Since you're feeling that way about Where is it? Where is it? I feel like I posted it somewhere. Aha! TrueRef.io. You might have seen me post this before. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to watch a stream, but Duolingo ad is in my way! Freaking owl. The freaking owl. Oh, water! Thank you, Blue. What you working on, by the way? This is a new short video I'm trying to finish and post as a little storytelling of my redraw. I want to post the redraw on its own too, but I wanted to make a little reel out of it, real short video type thing, because I feel like that's the way you get eyes on your account now at this point, is doing short videos. And now that I have a YouTube that's kind of active, I want to create something that can be posted on YouTube too. So I'm making a little thing like this, and I'm realizing I'm really fast at drawing small images like this because of comic stuff that I did. That, you know, why don't I lean into it more? Like being able to do this, you know. There's nothing more heartbreaking than getting ignored by a cat. It ain't for the weak of faint heart. Is that right? Yeah, but nothing's better than being chosen by a cat to be cuddled with, you know? He's so cute. Little scraggly guy. Yeah, I only make short format videos too. People don't seem to have the attention span to watch longer videos as much that are pre-record. I'm trying and failing to make a hand tutorial. I've been wanting to do this since November. But I'm on my third try right now of trying this. But like, I want to have a longer form video for when it comes to like tutorials or things that I'm explaining. But I can also see short format also working really well if you're telling tips, like small bite-sized tips about art. I can see that really taking off too. So it's like, it's hard to figure out which to dedicate more time to. And right now, the more manageable thing is to do short videos. But yeah, I would like to be able to do more long videos, to be honest, but big learning curve. I just met a stray cat that eats around my neighbor's little restaurant, and they're the sweetest orange cat I've ever met. Oh, so cute. I only make short video or short format. I still approach every cat I see. Most of the time they ignore me, but when they come to me, it's the best feeling ever. Oh, we'll check it out. Thanks. Yes, no problem, Aladar. Explore the website, see if you can find some cool references that you like. There's still like buyable packs in there too, but there's a lot of free ones, so I think that's kind of a good compromise for wanting to buy all the Proco packs. Do a long form video and make clips from it for tips for a short form. Yeah, that's also a way to kind of get traffic towards your long form video too, I feel like. And it like makes sense in my head, but it's like the actual doing part of like creating the video that I'm struggling with, which isn't the part I want to struggle with. But it's okay. I'll do it. I'll do it. I've been thinking recently too. I've been having moments in the stream where I feel like I'm explaining something pretty well. Maybe it's just how I feel at the moment, but like sometimes I think I should just take a little clip from the stream and then put it into a short video too, maybe. Some say that YouTube is prioritizing longer videos nowadays. It differentiates them from Facebook, Insta, or TikTok. I see. I do like longer form videos usually on YouTube still, but I do feel like they're trying to suggest to me a lot of shorts still. Yes, clip your stream, that's a great idea. Yeah, it's a lot to like kind of go through, so I gotta just like try to remember certain moments in the previous stream or something to grab from it. Oh. Video editing can be seriously confusing and time consuming. Yeah, it totally makes sense why people hire editors instead. Because doing it by yourself, it's so time consuming. Like with the animal quiz videos, I already have like a formatted video, right? I just copy and paste what I previously did and I fill in the new animals like that. So it makes it really, really easy for me to make the next one for those. But creating a new formatted video is a little bit harder for me. And right now what I'm trying to learn how to do is voiceover material, you know? I hate recording my voice. Which is funny because I feel like I'm talking on the internet all the time anyways, but I want to record my voice and put it on a video, but I still have to do that. I just feel like I never sound natural when I'm actually recording myself. If I'm just talking to you guys like this, like, it feels fine, but... like, once I press the record button, I'm like... la 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 la, you know, like... Thank you, Didactylo. Thank you. Bling. Your voice is fantastic for voiceovers. Maybe the more you practice recording on, say, your phone, the more comfortable you'll be when you do voice. Yeah, probably. It's funny because, like, even before I started streaming, like, voice chatting with people was, like, such a scary thing for me. And I just, like, I hated talking on the phone. And it's like, what you guys are seeing right now is a person who has overcome a lot a lot of uncomfort of talking in a microphone. So hopefully they can get into the whole talking in a mic for videos too. Now I actually voice chat. Now I can talk on the phone a little better, you know. Get a lot of people claiming your stream is pre-recorded? No, never, actually. Do gaming videos? Make a note of your stream time when those moments happen. Oh, yeah. That's a good idea, Woven. That's such a good idea, actually. I like listening to your advice. Thanks, Blue. Thank you. Okay. Gotta draw a hand whipping out some x-ray glasses. X-ray glasses. Okay. Boom. Oh. Boom. Boom. Okay. X-ray glasses that are purple. Of course. And orange, I guess, something like that. Green? Oh yeah, that's good. Do you want anyone to be able to create invites on the server or certain roles? I feel like it'd be a better security measure if it's just certain roles. Yeah, not everyone. How about the lowest role that can make it is potatoes. I can relate. It took me forever to feel comfortable with making pre-recorded videos and streaming. It's more relaxing with live videos than pre-recorded. Yeah, for sure. You know, when like making a video just in general, it's like you just feel so needing to make it perfect. The perfectionist thing starts to roll in, you know? Because it's like you have the opportunity to edit things. But like, yeah, it's definitely easier to stream. Because, you know, whatever's happening, it just goes on, you can't do much about it, so. Potatoes should be the highest role. They are the backbone of the stream. Not a bad suggestion. The highest role indeed. Hire the moderator? What are you using those X-ray glasses for? You'll see. You'll see, Haggles. Forget about perfect. It's not real. True. Perfect ain't real. Can you see my chat? Yes. Can you see my chat? Yeah, I can see it. Welcome, Anastasis. Hello. How did you start off as a digital artist? Like, what did you study first? I tried to imitate artwork from Kuvshinov Ilya, a Russian artist who is now living and working in Japan. Kuvshinov Ilya, though, has like portrait type of artwork back in the day. That's like what I used to always look at. And they do digital art, so like I used to look at it as a way to try to learn certain techniques when I would see their like portrait stuff. And like the way that they use color. I'm not someone who colored that much, so I would like to look at how they do color. And sometimes this artist would actually post their process of how they do their artwork, as you can see here. See, they got their sketch, and then I would kind of watch this to see how they would go and work on their process. Oh, that's cool. It's an outlet on the headphones. Cool. And I see how they add the light and stuff like that, and then probably play around with layer modes. By seeing that, see, there's even like static shots of the process. But I would be painting Yoshitola. Can you guys see the similarity now? I would be painting Yoshitola, and I would look towards Kushinov Ilya to see if I could find ways to like learn certain techniques. So this was one of like the first people that I was like extremely motivated to learn how to paint. Hours and second, yeah. It's actually an Anastasis gamer, or you could call me Anastas for short. I love to draw and I sub to you. Thank you, Anastas, thank you. Potatoes are the backbone of a balanced diet. Indeed, indeed. Absolutely. Booty dance, yes. Hi, Sazuku-wan. Are you, let's see. Oof, I won't be able to invite anyone because not potato. But that's okay. I'm trying to, figure out what would be... I mean, I could just do the squad thing too. Usually you just have to, like, have been active in the server before and not suspicious. Then I usually give the server role of squad. That's also possible as a role, but I don't think anyone who just joined should be able to invite people to the server. Maybe seed, then sprout, and then potato, and they could be a potato king. Potato's #1, yeah. The hair looks so good, I struggle so much with making hair. I know, right? So yeah, that is one of the ways that I started learning. I already had certain foundations though, as somebody who was drawing all my life. Like I was drawing with pencil and paper all the time. But it was things like this, like people's artwork like this, that I would be really inspired by.
Poker, poker, poker.
Poker, poker, poker. Thanks, Asian Perk! Thank you for 50 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. If you want to invite people, you could tell them to join from here. Yes, that's true. True, makes sense. Hello, hi Alonzo, welcome. Me newbie, I see. But yeah, anyways. That was one of the artists I looked at a lot for learning how to do digital. But I'm sure it was a combination of just a whole bunch of different artist encounters that I had. Okay, that's the one I didn't end up using. Almost done. Hello, hi Capsuleko, welcome in. What if the person I ended up banning from the Discord was completely innocent? And they're just like, what? I just joined and got banned right away. This is very likely, isn't it? Hi, do you want to know something? My trust levels are very low right now, so, no. Draw Titu! I don't know what that is, so no. Okay, I need to go get some sleep. Thank you for so much for the stream and sharing your process behind your amazing and inspiring art. Thank you so much for hanging out this stream, Lisa. I super appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, and thank you again for the raid too. I really, really appreciate it. Hope you have a good night. Sleep well. Would you ever recommend a beginner drawing or a beginner to draw on an iPad or just like use a tablet like you do? An iPad is just another type of tablet. So yes, if you have an iPad already and you're a beginner, go for it. I think it's a perfect tool to start drawing on. Tools are just tools. If you're a beginner, you can start using them if you want. Like, I don't think there's any restrictions. Now the difference is, would you have to buy like a whole iPad to be like, yes, this is for drawing and stuff and make a big investment on it? No, probably not, but you know, people buy iPads for a multitude of reasons, so it's possible you might already have one. Nah, no remorse. What a good song. Is this for comic, by the way? What you're drawing, I mean? Sort of. It'll be kind of like a comic. It'll be for a short video, though. This community has taught us that you can even make art from paint on rocks. Exactly! Exactly. I made a fan-made character called Cowboy. A character called Cowboy. I know that Cowboy isn't a real name, but it is for him. Very cool. Look up Teto. No thanks. Tablet, phone, paper, even your skin. It doesn't matter. Maybe even the wall. Just draw. Yup. You can make art in any way. The wall, you will get grounded. I used to draw on the bottom of a table. You draw where you can. I used to draw on the shower walls with my finger. Perfect next exercise. Looking up while drawing on the bottom of a table. I made art by burning paper in a ball pen. Just uploaded on Discord. Cool. Poku draws under tables on shower walls and bans people in Discord. Yes. Exactly. Bing. Bing boom bing boom bing boom bing boom. And Woven states the obvious. Basically, that is what I'm drawing. The granny runs away. So this one I'm planning to do a voiceover for, so I'm determined to succeed. Now that I'm showing this on stream, I feel like you guys want to see it. It's kind of like the Animal Quiz stuff. I finish it because, like, you guys seen it, and I say, okay, wait for the real answer when the real thing comes out, you know. It like, forces me to finish that. Make her whistling. I think that's better. You work fast? If it's simple like this, yeah. It's easy to just dump the colors in and get it looking a certain way. Once I start painting, that's where the struggles are. Wah-ba-bum. Sorry, Emoji-chan. I do not understand Russian. I think that's Russian? I cannot read Russian. Could you please type only English or Japanese, please? Bot Barry Benson? Ah, a spammer. Bye-bye. You like jazz? I love jazz. Fun fact of the day. Did you know that sharks can lay eggs and still have live birth? Also, if mushrooms are animals, spores would technically count as new class of birth. Ah. What are you doing? I am drawing some artwork for a short video. Do I want her whistling? I kind of like the smile. Yeah, I agree, Chrono. I feel like it was more chill at the beginning of the stream. Blue! They want to sing B movie? Sang B movie in a random streamer stream. Failure. Yeah, it's a terrible movie. Are you the same person? Gunners after they give you $100 out of nowhere. After they fight you to give it too. Hey, someday in a stream, you should make my character. I'll tell you how he looks and you will draw him. Sorry if asking you to draw my character. Nobody made my character, only my BFF did. Well, Anastas, usually people pay me money to do that, so I'm not gonna do it for free. Don't worry, Chrono. I got you. Another brain in that bun. Can you draw Berserk Grandma with a giant stick for a walk? A Berserk Grandma with a giant stick for a walk? Cool idea, but no. Strongest lady. Sheesh, uh-huh. Should I do these day ones too? No. You guys ever feel like you're just not the age for the internet anymore? Cause there was a time I felt that the internet was really fun. And sometimes I just feel I may not want to be on it as much anymore. What's that? I know. I think X-ray glasses is the wrong term, really. Oh. The brain just has a tail, okay? That's all that's happening here. Water! Oh, thank you. Thank you, Blue, for the water. 2 brains! Double brain. There are definitely days I feel that letting anyone on the internet was a terrible mistake. For sure. For sure, Ray-Ban Dan. Can you guys grow up or go do homework or something? Where are your parents? Why are children allowed to watch live streams? This is a brilliant gag. Oh, thank you. It came from a conversation me and Chrono were having, and we were dying laughing about it. And it became a, It became a thing where it couldn't just be a choice, or like a joke that was between us. Now it had to be made, you know? The butt of the brain there. Why am I allowed to watch live streams? Hirochi, are you telling me you're a child? Okay, bye-bye, bye-bye. Oh god, the squiggles in a brain is so hard to draw. There. That's one brain. Yes, a man-child play games all day long. See, only 7 years old. Wow! Don't even joke about that. Someone can report you. I've never played Terraria, but I heard they added pals from Power World in Terraria? Do you do commissions? Just wondering. Yes, I do commissions. Drawing brain and small intestine is way harder than it looks. It is, isn't it? Like, to draw it so it looks like it makes sense. Like, it doesn't have to make sense. But just making it look somewhat cartoony brain looking is really, really hard. Hey, okay. There we go. Am I gonna shade it like there's light on it? Yes. Hello, hi Mario. Welcome. Drawing brain and small intestine. Oh, what? I don't know. I thought you've always played it. I talk with Parkerton about it often. He plays it a lot. Ah. Oof, I see sunlight already. Well, might catch a Z or two to recharge. Sounds good, Blade. You should definitely go to get some sleep. Do some good work. What brings it light? Who knows? Perhaps there's a light bulb inside of the head that flashes on sometimes. Especially when you have a good idea. Perhaps that's what's lighting up the brain. Oh dear. I have a proposal for you. What's up? Let's hear it. Is it another, will you draw my character? Connor! Oh my gosh. Hi, Connor. How have you been? Welcome in. Oh, no. Hello, big fan. What's up, Connor? Welcome in. You just made it in time for me to color the brain. The brains. No huger fan. Nice art, by the way. Thanks, Function. Thank you. Well, I make 3D models for VTuber. I'd like to know your opinion on whether I can create one for you. It's free and has an anime style. Would you be interested? Well, thank you. That's a really nice offer, but I think it would be wasted on me. I have, I don't use a VTuber model or anything like that anymore, so... or even a PNG tuber model. That's what I've had for a while, but... Thankfully, I myself as an artist, I don't need to ask anyone to draw my OC. But I hope that you can find somebody that is in need of a 3D model, because I think that's very cool of you to offer for free. Brain bun, yeah. It's a brain bun. She just had some extra knowledge. Beautiful. Make that fade into it. This should be the last panel. Yes! Can do it in less than 10 minutes. If you're not interested, I understand. Okay, now that sounds a little shady. 10 minutes? That doesn't sound right. You're still live? I am still live. Hi, Have a Chill Hobbies. Are you at work now? Sounds like a scam to me. Nothing in this world for free. True. Very true. No, I don't like money, but I do love 3D mod. Ah, I see. Well, yeah. I don't need one, but thank you for the offer. Hello, Average Joe Basic. Welcome. Woo, hello from work. Hello. I hope you had a good traversing time to your work. I think all grannies have an extra brain. Hence, that's why they get money, even if they're retired. Yeah, that's totally how retirement works. What am I seeing? Also, thanks for the stream. I need to go now, but guys, the stream and weekend, everyone. Bye-bye, Elador. I don't know why my voice just went up so high. Bye, Elador. Have a good one. Turn into Mickey Mouse. Have a good rest of the day. Bye-bye. Potato Poku VTuber would be interesting, though. A potato, yeah. Good thing Poku isn't wearing a bun right now. Otherwise, I'd have questions. Yeah, I do have a bun sometimes, but I can confirm I don't have any brain in there. Or it gets absorbed every time I take the bun down. That's how I relieve the pressure from my headaches sometimes, you know? I siphon some of the brain into the bun. Who knows what's inside the headphones? Maybe another brain. Can't confirm nor deny. So what did you have to do to ban that loser from Discord? We're not completely sure, but we're guessing that it's because Chrono was able to find the permissions that allowed people to add like bots to the chat or apps to the channel. Apparently I had that available for everyone, which is bad. Don't do that. It was like a default setting, I think. But yeah, I think after that was turned off, probably the app went away. It's also possible that the person I banned, the most recent person that had joined, I banned them and it said it would delete the messages that they sent in the last hour. So if that was related to them, I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. Yeah. Those are the possible things. I think it might be what Chrono did, though. Well, I understand your decision. I also remember once making 7 models at once in under an hour, and I did it from scratch. So it was the hardest thing I've ever done. Wow. You know, though, Mario, if you like doing 3D modeling that much, I say, and I know you said that you don't like money and stuff, but money is still something that you need to survive in our current society. So I say take advantage of the fact that you can do 3D modeling and offer your services for a price. Not saying it has to be like expensive or anything like that, you know, but or make some for your friends. Making things for your friends is always a really fun, fulfilling thing to do, right? Night Chronos slayed them, yeah. Oh, was it the bots that Discord force added to all the server? No. I think I got rid of those, but hopefully you weren't on the Discord when this happened, Connor, but we just had like a terrible thing happen earlier, and I am so sorry for anyone who had to see the things that were being posted because it was terrible. It's like scarring. But we were able to get rid of it. But you know how like on Discord you could ban people? I wasn't able to ban this because it wasn't a person, it was an app. So I can only kick it. Nothing happened. You're right, you're right. No. It's been a great stream. You know, very chill. Nothing of the sort happened. At least it was resolved. Yes, exactly. A price is better than free. And the made in 10 minutes is suspicious. Makes it sound like they're either using AI or a template. Yeah, exactly. Agreed. Poku had a headache and it got resolved, that's all. Is that the eyebrows they give, like, the peanuts when they're, like, frustrated? Do they do something like that? Or is that, like... I don't know, was it the peanuts that did that? Or is it just what Charlie Brown's hair did? I think it's time I head to bed too. Good night, everyone. Good night, Dada Dim One Eye. Thank you so much for hanging out. Bye, Dari. Poku, you mentioned that you were going to be coming to US this year. When are you headed this way? Hopefully when it warms up some. I'm heading over on the 18th. So... You know what, though? It'll be warmer than here, because here I have no insulation. And it's cold all the time, like, throughout the entire day. Whereas when I'm in the US, at least I'll be in houses that have central heating. So I'm pretty excited to not have to wear 5+ blankets with 3 layers of clothing and socks. And, just not needing to, like... be in the cold all the time. I'm really excited for that. Let's see. Has anything ever happened that made all the emotions of your day just go down the drain? Oh, of course. Of course. Someone said they wanted me gone from their server after I didn't comply. They force kicked me and went as far as to ban me forever. Worst part of that was that server was my favorite. When is the shirt going to be released? I can't give you a full-on date, but I do want to release it before I go to the US, so hopefully sometime in this next week. I'm close anyways. I just have to voice over and edit it together and I'll be done. I don't like making money from my models. I prefer to work elsewhere instead of charging for the models. I give them away when the VTuber is new or someone wants to start one. Poku, please sleep. I was false accused of harassing someone. Aw. I forgot that Japan has minimal indoor conditioning. Wow, that's soon. Headed to the West Coast. Yep. Yep. I'm gonna go to a wedding. A friend's wedding, and also hang out with friends and family and stuff. But I'm excited because I'm gonna be going to a Comic-Con and an anime convention, so that'll be cool. And then I'll be going to a gaming convention. I'm gonna go to all 3 categories, and then I'm gonna go to a Final Fantasy convention with Chrono. So that'll be so fun. I'm a new sub. Welcome in, Tea with Light. Welcome, welcome. Bye, Mario. What time is it there? It is currently 12:24 a.m. Hey, did I miss the stream? Yeah, I'm about to end soon, Solo, Kale, but I'm still working on this last image here, so. We're not done yet. You're here for the last few minutes. With me, yeah, with Chrono. Vlogs at the conventions? I'll make sure to empty up my phone. That could be fun. I can't promise it though. A price. Hope you have a good trip, Poku. Thank you. I will still be streaming from the US too, so. Blue with the gifts up to Snow Twig. Thank you so much, Snow. Congratulations on becoming a potato. I hope you enjoy using the emotes. Thanks for stream. Oh, thank you guys. I'm not done yet, quite yet, but thank you. FFCon will be sick. Dude, I'm so excited. I finally, I think, have most of my cosplay tools. I'm so on edge right now. That something else wrong is gonna happen. Let me save this really quick. Why did my music pause like that? I'll be your cameraman. Perfect. Perfect. Poku man, go to sleep. It's like 11:25 a.m. Don't you know, guys? I go to sleep at 2 a.m. Please. Why am I streaming for 6 hours? I don't know. I am peanut butter and jealous. It shall be very fun. Oh, but don't worry, guys. We'll have some streams. Me and Chrono will be streaming together, okay? We're gonna be making things and cosplay things and doing all the things. It'll be very, very fun. I'm super looking forward to it. We're gonna make wooden trains and airplanes. Let me know if you ever come to the middle of nowhere, Missouri. You know what? Maybe one day there will be a reason I go to Missouri. Who knows? Whether it be a convention or something. I don't know. Have you gone to a convention before in Missouri about your hobbies? More likely to go to Chicago for a convention? True. I did at one point. Anime St. Louis. Ah, that's like 4 hours from me in northern Missouri. Whoa. God, the US is so big. It is so humongous. If there are any Jujutsu Kaisen fans here, what is your favorite character? I'll start. Sorry, I've only seen a little bit of Jujutsu Kaisen. Chicago's 12 hours from me. I'd drive 12 hours for Poku. You would? How nice. What an honor. Good night, Pocha. See you later. The paranoia! I know, seriously. I am just like bracing for something else to go wrong right now. Okay. Good thing this character is just a white blob. Blop, blop. And then we got the mouth. Boop. Okay. And then... Where's the little guy? Doom, doom. I call the extra glasses just kind of like 3D. The 3D movie glasses. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. US is so big. 12 hours is basically nothing to me. Right, that's so insane. Like, I really, really love that in Japan we have bullet trains, because, like, I feel like traveling with bullet train is so much nicer in the sense that even if it's multiple hours, you can at least do something. You don't have to concentrate the whole time, like, when you're driving. And there's just no option to just, like, use public transport that's pretty efficient in speed and stuff like that in the US. Buses would take forever, you know. What else? I mean, there's trains, but they're really slow. Hey, Kai! Welcome, welcome. It's okay, Poku. I'm awake now. I can handle Discord. Okay. Panda, best character in Jujutsu Kaisen. Okay, the panda is a pretty good character. Also, hi chat. Hi Kai. The movie-eyed dude. I drove 18 hours one way last year to pick up a dog from my sister. Left the next morning and then drove 18 hours straight home. You know what though? Driving is pretty fun. You got a good playlist. Then like doing the road trip is really fun, especially if you have good company. Freaking love when you sing along to the instrumental music. I took a bullet train from Osaka to Tokyo and I was flabbergasted at how quickly we arrived. Yeah, it's insane, isn't it? It's so crazy. But then even taking a flight too, like when I flew to an island called Kyushu, it's like on the bottom of Japan. Quick flight, like I think it was 2 hours or something. It's like flying from Washington to California, you know. And then in America, it's like you do a domestic flight, it could take like 8 hours or something. And because it's a domestic flight, they charge you money if you want food. Like, unlike the international flights, you know, they'll still give you food. How's the spoon carving going? Oh, wow, I didn't expect so many people to ask about it, but I'm almost done with it. I'll show you. Yeah, I am online. Hey, what's up, X-Angel? How are you doing today? I'm doing good, Kai. I just got done watching Kung Fu Panda and I'm in a good mood. I feel like doing something productive. Maybe re-clean my room. Even though it's already clean, I want to see how creative I can be with some organizing. Yes, use that energy productively. That's good. Is that how Kung Fu Panda makes you feel after you watch it? Like you really want to do stuff? Hi, Glampo. I love road trips. Yeah, they're fun. I flew from Tokyo to Miyazaki. Ah, nice. Super short flight. New. Hey, Sultana. Welcome. America's too big for casual traveling, for sure. I've yet to go to the East Coast, actually. Maybe sometime soon in my life. We'll see. Okay, here is what my spoon is looking like. I did this a few times now, so I think I could get it to focus sooner. That's what it looks like. I did a little bit of sanding, as you can tell, so it looks a little cleaner than it was. You can see the gold poop is right there. Come on. Come on. Focus. Focus, please. Well. I thought maybe going closer would work. That's what it looks like, though. You can see there's still some up top right here that I need to still carve off, but it's been very fun. The thing with this... wow, I look really pale. I think it's the camera setting I have. But when I'm carving this, my arm is like really like this the whole time when I'm working on it. So like after a few hours, I'll realize that I had my arm like this the whole time. It's really sore. So I'm taking a break from it a little bit just because of my lack of taking breaks when I work on that one. Also, the messaging in KF Panda, I adore a lot. Looks great so far, thank you. Soon, a set of Legend of Zelda wooden utensils by PokuriMio. That would be really cool. I think... This is kind of wishful thinking, but I would like to, at some point, make enough, like, butter knives and stuff like that. Because I love the wooden butter knife that I have. It works so well. And I want other people to enjoy that too. But I want to carve butter knives that have really cool decorative, like, handles and stuff like that. And maybe start selling them at, craft markets or anime conventions or something, and I think a lot of them would be Zelda stuff, so it'd be really cool to do some more things like that. Soon to be Omnicrafter. Isn't Poku already an Omnicrafter in FF14? Yeah. Yep, I wanted the mentor status for crafting, so I leveled them all up, but that's it. I'm not good at crafting. I don't know what I'm doing on FF. Hi chat, hey Funky. Welcome in. I'd like to be one of the buyers. Oh, thank you, Tyro. US really needs some passenger trains. Oh my gosh, so badly. Hopefully in the near future, but I don't know. More of a Bangladeshi person, I see. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll attend any conventions. Yeah, maybe it could be an online selling thing too. Me either. I use outside tools. Wait. Me either. I use outside tools to help with my crafting. Ah, I see. Yeah, same. I use, what is it? I use What were they called again? It's like the thing where you do things for the characters, you know? Special delivery, custom deliveries, was that it? It's custom, no, that doesn't sound right. Anyways, that thing, it always gave pretty good experience for crafting as a daily. I used some crafting simulator, damn. Well, that looks good. Okay, let's give him a little mouth color. Perfect. Here we go. And we got our little guy trying to process what he just saw. Nice art, thanks. It would use my stats and skills to figure out the best order of skills to make the highest quality item with fewest risk. I see, I see. I used to do those, the Ishgard thing. Like, there was like a thing where you could just, like, craft a lot of one thing and then turn it in. I'm, like, blanking on all the, whatever everything's called in FF14, because I haven't been on in a while. And I haven't done that kind of content in a while, too. Ooh. Okay, perfect. Now let me grab all of these here. Put them all in the same place. Keeping all the sketches for some reason. Oops. Boop, 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 boop. There. Now I have each of them like that. These are all the images. Can I try to draw you? I can only post it on my YouTube. Go for it. Hello again. Hi, Mario. FPE fan? I don't know what that is. Can I draw you? Always. Oh yeah, the foundation. Yes! Yeah, the firmament! Yes! The firmament! That's what it was. Ishgard restriction. Yes! Thank you, guys. I was working on that, and that always helped me to level up my crafters and gatherers. And also doing custom deliveries for those characters. Because I liked the rewards that you would get from it too. So that was really fun. And then besides that, I would also do Beast Tribes quests. You know how there was a lot more crafting ones added later? I would do those. And so I was never really doing like, I feel like super, what do you call it? super crafting things, as in like actually making things. I was just making the same thing over and over and over until I'd max out the level. And then when it came to like doing cool tools for crafters or gear and stuff, I didn't even bother. I mostly did fishing. Nice, nice. With fishing, I kind of want to actually level it by just fishing around. Like, I just want to catch every single fish, but sometimes getting the right condition to fish something is really difficult, so I still haven't really quite figured that out. Is the Hydra. Intense ocean fishing. Oh my god, ocean fishing was so fun, getting the rainbow and everything. Good times. Never did the endgame crafting. Just beast tribe crafting. Yep. Sounds about right. I feel like you always made a lot of things for the FC though, Jirochi. Alright. I think I, at last, shall finally call the end of stream. And I'm glad we can end on a high note now. Getting the coloring for this commission in. And of course, we started working on this kind of comic type of thing. FF14 fishing the best. There is a website that keeps track of weather data, and the fish will be available to catch. Ah. I use that often to help catch all the fish. It's nice. A bunch of experience from ocean fishing. It was pretty good, but weirdly, only every 2 hours. Yeah. That was really fun, though. I really enjoyed that. Thank you for the stream. Have a good day and rest well. Thank you, Tyro. And thank you, everybody who chilled and hung out today. I really didn't expect to stream so long, but it was really fun. And I have a lot of things to work on, like in terms of cosplay and stuff too, so I will be back tomorrow. I might be knitting actually, but we'll see. I might end up working on the commission too if I can get a reply really quickly. Ending stream, yeah. Yep. Bye, Maggie. Ocean fishing was how you Faz leveled fishing. Exactly, and the rest of the fishing was mostly just for fun. Thanks for the stream, Poku. Thank you, Habitual Hobbies. I hope you have a great day at work today. I hope you have a fun day. I'm gonna look for someone to raid. Roblox? Why is that a thing on Twitch? It says, following, browse, and then Roblox. I think it just explained what it was, and I totally exited out of it. Oopsies. Okay, let's see. I was hoping Joshua was streaming. Well, this person has really beautiful watercolor. I say we go say hello to them. Absinthe HH. They're painting a heron. It's beautiful. And they don't speak a different language, so great. Those of you on YouTube who are still hanging out, if you could do me a favor and click that thumbs up button on the stream, that would be super awesome. Thank you very much, and thank you so much for watching too. Here is my social media if you guys would like to check out the things that I post online. Here's also where you can buy my prints. I did upload the dragon artwork that I did, so you can check that out. Post it on YouTube too. You can check out my gallery on Imprint. And I'd hire you if I had millions of gil. People used to hire me to catch their fish for them, and that's how I made my millions. That's awesome. I like how that was your method. My method was, I will draw your character right now if you pay me 1,000,000 gil. That was my way of making millions. To buy a house. It worked. I got a few people. Anyways, okay. I will update the art challenge. The art challenge theme is balloon. It will be due on the 16th, which is a Monday. Oh. Yes. My 16th, your guys' 15th. Yeah, anyways, I'll put all that in the Discord and stuff, so I'll see you guys in the Discord. On a Monday! Yeah, because I'm leaving on a Wednesday. I'm leaving to the US, so a lot of the end of February I'm gonna be busy with family stuff, wedding things and stuff, so it'll be a little hard to kind of fit in art challenge things there. I think. I'm not sure. Everything's so up in the air. But yeah. Anyways, you guys will see the dates and times and everything. We're gonna go say hello to absinthe_HH. And I shall see you guys again tomorrow. Good night. Goodbye. Thank you for hanging out. See you all later. Bye-bye. Stay warm. Drink lots of liquids. And, I hope you all feel better from your colds. Bye-bye.
My first girlfriend turned into the moon. That's rough, buddy.